I think the thing with Havoc is like if AR is good, then the spec can be good. Yeah, Bear getting 30% damage. Yeah, I mean some crazy shit has been happening. I mean that tuning is unbelievable. So like, hold on, let's see. What did I have before? I guess this is kind of important, right? This is what I had before. Because it was so OP. I mean, this is a big fucking number. I mean, good morning. Yeah, we're early. Yeah, I woke up early. So, what ended up happening? Why is my opacity at like 0 fucking percent? Oh, I see. Oh, I remember now. The spec got fucking giga nerfed here. Turn up the hardness on this. The spec got giga nerfed. The spec got a decent sized nerf. I don't even get this. I mean, this shit went to the moon. And the spec got a little bit of a nerf. The spec got a little bit of a nerf. Wow, that's crazy. They fucking just look at my tier list and they just nerfed all the shit that was like here. The spec got buffed. I don't think Fury is actually moving up, although I do think not horrible. I put sub as question mark. And the rest of this shit just kind of got buffed now. Went up. I guess this went down. This spec was, I mean, this spec was insane on AoE, but this spec got nerfed. I'd probably be inclined to just put this up, even though it's... Buff Havoc, buff Arms. Dude, why do they tune so many goddamn specs? What else am I missing? We got a single target buff? Yeah, that's why I'm putting it as a question mark. Like, this is Mythic Plus. Yeah, I mean, Shadow, you can make an argument that it's supposed to be question mark. Oh, Enhanced got buffed? You're right. Blood, Devour, Havoc, Balance, Feral, yeah. Oh, Og got nerfed. Dev also got nerfed, kinda. I mean, not really, but kinda. Oh, Serve got a fucking buff? Jesus. I forgot about that. Overshot. I mean, this shit is like almost nothing. But that's still a buff. Lovely. Okay, so this is where we were at, right? Yeah, survival got buffed. Yeah. So this is where we like half the fucking specs got tuned. What UI add-ons you're rocking? I'm using the Ellesmere UI suite and AJ's cooldown manager currently. but yeah. The game went live like this, by the way. I know. So I gotta do some fucking research on some of these specs to try to figure out how big a couple of these buffs and nerfs are. Like, hold on. This spec got fucking buffed to the moon. Aloon's chosen over here. This spec got fucking giga buffed. This spec is like it's a trash can that we've just drawn here. You can put Unholy DK inside the trash can. That spec, I mean, that spec got randomly fucking nerfed, like 20%. That's a really big number we're throwing around. Yeah, this spec got buffed to the fucking moon, and this spec still sucks. I don't really know what they're doing with this goddamn spec. Like, this thing is... The spec could be good, too, I think. How big are the demo nerfs? I actually don't know the number on those. Let me see. Let's go watch a Kalamazoo YouTube video, see how big the demo nerfs are. Stick video on the race. Thank you. Yeah. That's kind of where we're at. His crash out? Yeah, I mean, that was something. The nerf should be around 8% on single target. That's all Demo got? That spec is insane still. Okay, good to know. Get some water. Prot Warrior? Yeah, I don't really know what the fuck's gonna be going on with Prot Warrior. They buffed the fuck out of that spec too. I don't think it overtakes Brewmaster, but that spec got giga buffed. Okay, so wait, what did Kalamazoo say about this spec? Let's see.
There's a couple things I want to hit on. The changes to Hellcaller, Destruction were surprising. The Demonology changes were not. In a good way, though, which is solid. So,
in a good way.
Let's just jump into this start off with Destro really quickly here. So, Zalen's Cruelty and Zalen's Ferocity.
So, the TLDR is this spec was actually unfucking believable on AoE. I'm not really that shocked that it got a nerf in some capacity, but, yo, good morning.
These have been changed. They've been nerfed from 8% to 5%. And Black and Soul's taken a really large hit, a 50% nerf. Let me hop in the game and find... I finished my character today. Very nice. There we go. 244.3. I want to pull up Destro Hellcaller stuff here and talk about what's going on briefly. Zalen's Ferocity nerfs and stuff are weird. I guess it's those like tuning knobs they have. They can just turn if a spec is like too high in certain areas. They want to like tweak things a bit. It's like this: Zalen's Ferocity and Cruelty. These are knobs here. So this is going to 6% and 6%, or I think it's 5%. They're both 8 currently, right? So it's getting nerfed, and Black and Soul is getting hit by a whopping 50%. That's a lot. Now, I mean, Black and Soul, I think, is getting to the point where we basically have the same amount of like Black and Soul buffs and nerfs and changes that Priest have had with Psychic Link. It's crazy how often this thing gets buffed and nerfed. It sort of blows my mind. But regardless, I'm trying to find like some damage breakdowns here briefly in Warcraft logs for Black and Soul. I don't know if we actually have it or not. Expansions. I don't know where this is at.
Yeah.
There's no
well, I mean, this is just like what.
It's fine.
This is what where the list was.
Is there repatch stuff here? Let's see. Expansions. War Within.
Even
S3,
so.
let's go.
Well, everybody has an opinion.
Yeah, pre-patch we do. I'll pull up Destro here. It might not be as accurate. I don't think anything's really changed between pre-patch and Hero Black and Soul, but you know, just to show Black and Soul's overall output and stuff. Let's find a Hellcaller one. Perfect right here. Mr. Fletcher. Black and Soul. Rain of Fire, Wither. If you look at Wither, a lot of it is Black and Soul, being about 20%. This number got cut in half. So Wither itself didn't get hit, but this number here sliced down the middle. There's been a lot of like just buffing and nerfing.
So did they actually get a 10% nerf in Mythic Plus? Is that real? That is fucking crazy, if that's the actual number. Borderline sandbagging. Well, you can make your own tier list. Good news. Everybody can make one. Let's see. Holy shit, they actually got like a 10% fucking damage nerf. Okay. That Spec got shit on.
Fucking Kettles, fuck that guy.
Yo. Yeah, sandbagging Havoc, yeah. No, that Spec was just bad. Like, I don't know what you want.
Fucking
percent raw
Kettles, fuck
input
that
percent.
guy.
Holy shit. Yo, thank you for the sub as well. Early stream, that's right. Frostmage's the third best Spec in Mythic Plus right now? I don't think so. I'm not 100% sure. I think Fire is going to be worse. I think Frost is like okay. Okay, so this Spec got the Demo, or Destro ended up getting like, dude, that Spec is definitely not going to be as good anymore. Does it probably still stay in B? Probably. Still one of the best Specs. I don't know where the fuck Unholy DK goes.
Fucking
GM
Kettles,
King.
fuck that guy.
Yo, good morning. Thank you for the resub. Welcome back. I mean, Frost was like fine in Mythic Plus, I think, on the beta. So the reason that this is completely speculative is because we're not going to have any data for literally weeks in terms of how good this shit is. We only have what we had on the beta, and then a massive fucking tuning pass that hit, what is this, 75% of the DPS. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 out of
Fucking
what is it,
Kettles, fuck
27,
that
29
guy.
specs, something like that? Oh my god, infinite fucking subs. Thank you guys so much. Good morning. Yeah, I mean, I think Unholy I think Unholy's gonna be worse, but I think it's gonna be worse because, how do I say this? They were good because they were OP on AoE.
Whenever any kind of 8% of rain, this effect is doubled. THG sweaters.
Or they were OP because they were OP on single target, not because they were OP on AoE, and then they got a 20% aura nerf. So, like, if I was going to aura nerf their AoE, I would have probably have aura nerfed their AoE only by 10%, but their single target needed, like, a 20% aura nerf. So, I think that they actually, you know, their Mythic Plus viability takes a hit, even though their raid viability is probably still going to be good.
Not an ugly sweater, a very nice Christmas sweater, in multiple colors with 4 of these pets. Stuff, and honestly, it's not just me. Sizes, medium, small, even the older. And if you check it out, I think should probably happen to Demo with nerfs and all that stuff. And honestly, it's not just me. A lot of other creators and a lot of Discord have been talking about this stuff. And thankfully, Blizzard went with what those suggestions were. Pretty much, which is awesome.
I don't think they're dead. I think they're
Jailer
definitely
by
worse.
45%. Inquisitor by 5 is whatever. Could have been buffing for a little bit, no big deal. And they came in and buffed Lady Sacrolash and Grand Warlock Alithis or whatever by 35%. This is a really good change. They came in about a month ago and nerfed all 4 of these pets.
I agree with
by
this.
45%. Jailer was still incredibly OP. Inquisitor was like fine. You can see it barely got nerfed today. But these 2 were already pretty bad, and it just made them less than 1.5% of damage, basically 2%. It was terrible. Thankfully, they came and hit Jailer again, which needed to happen, and this is fine, sort of a wash almost. But they buffed.
So, what happened? Antorin Jailer reduced by 45%, and Lady Sacrolash. What the fuck is this shit attached to? This one is the Antorin Jailer. This got a 45% nerf, right? So, like, 3%. I know this is all their Apex talent shit. And then Soul Harvester, Demonic Soul damage.
buff Sacrilege and Grand Warlock back to being stronger. They're not like dominating. Jailer's still the best pet you can get, but it greatly reduces the RNG of like the high end, low end of Demonology with the Jailer being fixed as well, and it adds a bit of less excessive variance to the spec, which is cool. Thank you, Liz, for that. You can talk about it here. Very cool.
The Soul Harvester.
Moving on, Soul Harvester. So demonic soul damage reduced by 55%. Manifested demonic soul reduced by 50. I believe this is soul swipe. I don't know how these all interact. Just to clarify, I don't know how they all work individually because you have your demonic soul, then you have the manifested one off to the side here. Like here's, come on, man. Here's demonic soul. Here's manifested demonic soul with soul swipe. Nerf by 55, nerf by 50 or 55, whatever it was, 50. And soul anathema reduced by 35. So this is for Soul Harvester, Demonology only, not AF. However, we can reaping buff by 50%. So, not bad. A little bit of like an offsetting buff, I guess, in a sense. And also, right here, big one. Demoniac's Fervor now increases damage dealt by Demonic Soul by 200% to the main target of Hand of Gul'dan. So, hitting, like, Soul Harvester, like, the dude, or the hero talent, AoE, I guess, and hitting their AoE with these nerfs here also. Both single target and AoE relevancy here with these nerfs. But, keeping a bit of the single target element.
Dude, this doesn't seem like this is that big of a nerf. Does anybody know the total number on this shit? So this is like 5% off of this. This is like 5% off of what is this, like a 13% nerf, something like that? I mean, it's actually fairly large. Yeah, if you play Diabolist now, that would be kind of OP, huh? It's around 8 to 10. That's not awful. %, single target. Okay, yeah. I was just looking at Mythic Plus, like, so this got nerfed by 50%, right? So that'd be like 5% off of this, and then Demonic Soul got nerfed by 5 or 55% or some bullshit. Yeah, but then I don't really know how much this Demonic Fervor is going to increase that by. And then the the pet stuff is just like a couple of percent. I mean, it reduces their variance, I think, is the bigger thing. Where the high end, low end is a bit. Are we? Yeah, 8%. I mean, is this not just like? Am I missing something? How is this not more than 8? How is this not more than 10%? Oh, I guess they buffed the Warlock. Damage increased. So the Jailer damage got reduced by 45%. So that's a 3% nerf, but then Torn Inquisitor got nerfed by, yeah, I mean, nothing. Maybe these are just offsetting. Kinda offsetting, honestly. Lady Sacral, no, she sucked. Jailer is still the highest damage. I mean, this Apex talent has to be the most fucking broken Apex talent of all the classes. I mean, hyped for the race. I'm glad you enjoyed the video. Okay, yeah, I don't know. Probably somewhere between 10 and 15%. Something like that. So this this spec got shit on. This spec got less shit on for sure. And then I was perusing the Wormrest Temple last night and saw that this augmentation spec got, how much was this? Scale Commander nerf by 5. So we got like a 5% nerf, something like that. Scale Commander. Yeah, so we got like 5% nerf on Scale Commander, something like that. Which is interesting. I don't really know where Aug goes. Arcane Mage. I gotta look for some fucking numbers on this spec. Am I in the Ultra Time Discord? Unholy nerfs? I mean, okay, so like whenever the tier list is less polarizing, right? Augmentation definitely becomes a little bit worse because of how ebb and might works. That's certainly true. I think Aug was like individually pretty good, but I don't know. China was playing it a fucking ton to the point where I was a little bit surprised at how much China was actually playing it. Arcane. Oh. I mean, this Ret Paladin buffs look fucking massive too. Yeah. Yeah.
Percent raw input percent.
Yo. Toast, thank you for the sub. Welcome. I gotta do something different about the fucking subs. I'll have to figure this out later. 115 ret on single target. What? Yeah. Do we know how big their buff was? I mean, that shit is... I mean, it's obviously massive. I mean, this is... Some of these specs are fucking crazy. 8% single target... Ret? No, I'm pretty... Is that right? What am I even looking at? I'm looking at PvP. Oh, Arcane. Oh. 8% off their single target, 4.5% off their... Okay, dude, I was like scrolling through the fucking Alter Time Discord. Where the fuck did you even find this number? Are you back on bomb? Dude, I was always on bomb. I was fucking stoked. There's still flame striking. Important info. What the fuck is this? Aha. Funnel? So this spec's weakness, how do I say this? So the reason that I only had them in A tier last time is because they did good AoE damage and good priority damage, but did bad single target in Mythic Plus. And now they're going to be doing better single target damage, better funnel, and slightly worse AoE. Yeah, I mean, okay. Yeah. Okay. This spec is good. Good to know. Damn. Fire got a 7% AoE nerf. I mean, this spec's strength was good single target damage, good AoE, no priority damage. A 7% AoE nerf. I mean, that's not great. Okay. So this spec is still going to be good. This spec got... What was the Wormrust Temple's number on this shit again? 5%? This spec is good. This spec is insane, and this spec I think is worse. Alright, sub-rogue. I gotta look for some fucking rogue numbers. So here's the thing with rogue. Rogue was a completely pad, like, sub was a complete pad spec, where they were just black powdering and doing 1 bajillion fucking AoE damage. Black powder got nerfed, and then the black powder got nerfed, right? So the reason that they were OP was basically just because they were spamming black powder. They're black powder billies over there. Like, even if you go and look in logs, hold on. They're literally just fucking padding. Like, they don't do any priority damage or anything. So, yeah, this shit got nerfed, but then some of the other shit got buffed. Eviscerate, I mean, this is good. This is historically like their funnel damage button. Then they got some single target damage buffs. Which 18 Red Paladin, good God almighty. Okay. A 15% AoE. How does that happen? Is that real? Reduced by 12%, reduced by 20%. That was, what, 30% of their damage? Yo, good morning. How does that happen? How is that the right number? Is this really... What is black powder damage reduced to 20% of mastery? I mean, is this really that big? Yes. You check class score. Yeah, that's what I was about to do. Ravenholt. That is a good comm. Yeah. I mean, I trust there's some people more than vibes based, right? Like, I'm literally just like, I'm looking at this number, I'm like, that's crazy. I wonder if that's on pure AoE that they're talking about, right? They're not talking necessarily about like a Mythic Plus. Like all of them equally. Zool. Bring up, yeah, bring back Zool, bro. He's about a 16% buff for pure single target, about a 15% nerf for big AoE situations. Comparing it to some dungeon logs from beta shows around an 8. Okay, that makes more sense. An 8% nerf, somewhere between 8 and 10%. That's not good. Ooh. So the spec got better in Raid, but worse in Mythic Plus. That's not very good. That's not very good. This spec, I mean, the reason that Ellie was pretty high was kind of, you know, Ascendance is very polarizing. Their AoE damage was decent, not like crazy. Let's see. Another last fucking patch. Whatever, it's fine. Search. But, I mean, I think Ellie getting an AoE buff... I mean, Ellie's strength and Mythic Plus was like their single target damage was like pretty good. How much of his damage was CL and Earthquake? I think it's probably not that high. 10% on this. So 1.7% plus... Yeah, like a 3% damage. Yeah, I mean, it's just like fine. I mean, the spec was already just good. So it's like kind of whatever. Enhance. This is an interesting one. So Primordial Storm and Chain Lightning damage increase, and then all damage increase. I mean, this spec. So the downside of Enhance was like their single target damage was bad. I think there was Zorthus was in this alg or some shit, right? I don't know. They did bad single target damage, but did good. Holy shit, why is this guy getting out DPS by the tank? I don't like that. I don't like to see that. I need to Zorth this fucking log, man. Whatever, it doesn't really matter. Just gonna see damage breakdown. And 8% lightning bolt. Nah, I don't care about that. Chain lightning and peace storm. I mean, this spec is already good on AoE. How much? 10%? So, like, what? 10 some odd percent damage gain? Ish, 9 point something, depending on their aura, I guess. Bring out the calculator. I can start typing some fucking numbers. Hit them with the fucking 8%, and then you add the 10% to it, and then you add the 10% to it, and then you add the 10% to it, and so they buffed Enhancement Shaman by 38%. Wow, that is impressive. That's a big buff. Nerf the fuck out of their AoE. I mean, this 10% like overall damage nerf or something like that, 12% maybe, some bullshit like that. We already saw this is like probably like a 12% nerf or some bullshit, something like that. So it's a 10% nerf and a 12% nerf. I mean, this is this is just like 15% buff. This is, yeah, I don't really know how to quantify this Slayer change. Let's see. We're not winning over Dooming on Holy DKs? Imagine. Yeah. It's okay. Somehow they nerfed Unholy DK by 20% and we got buffed by 20% and we're still lower on the totem pole than them. Isn't that fucking weird? But it's okay. Yeah, that's just some boomkin shit. Yeah, I don't know what the math's looking like on this. Okay, so wait, yeah. On the Warriors. Rep Paladin. When are you heading out? On the 23rd. I am still casting the race. God bless. Ret. Uh, 18% buff on single target? Holy fuck. I mean, that is... They nerfed Divine Storm, though. AoE buff is still TBD for overall impact. So, I mean, they are getting buffed on AoE. Which is... Yeah, I don't know what this is going to look like in Mythic Plus. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck this number's even going to be. This is a hard... I don't know. I feel like this is a hard one to calculate. Just at a glance. I mean, this is a big number on single target. I can't imagine they're that bad anymore. Looks like the red Discord's staying active. Yeah, they're fucking... How much percent is the buff? 10. Yep, thank you. Brett finally have Sims. They've been in the modern era for a while, I think. This is like nothing. This could actually be decent. I think this spec is... Yeah. Guardian got nerfed by 30%, and Moonkin got buffed by 17. The big winner of the fucking tuning pass was Ballas Druid. Into the TC channel. Looks like Pack Leader got buffed by 6% or something like that. That's what they have it at, but that's on single target. Buff our bomb primary. I mean, it's... They have anything that's like... They were playing Sentinel, right? What was recommended? I have to imagine they're playing fucking Sentinel, but... They were playing Pack Leader? Oh, shit. Fucking back. Alright. Your talent. Oh, yeah, Pack Leader. 1 point... I mean, it's not bad. It's not crazy. Yeah, I think the spec probably just stays in B tier. I mean, that's not terrible, though. Nothing. Nothing posted about marks, so it's probably about the same. Talk on Holy... I mean, on Holy, this spec got shit on. This spec got nerfed by a lot. I think it's definitely moving down a lot. We'll steal Shadow. I mean, this. I think this spec got fucked. I actually think they got completely fucked. I think the spec is terrible. Like, I think that they might be in like D tier, like unironically. I have to look at some numbers on this. Like, tentatively, like I'd be cautious about putting them in D tier. I think the spec got completely fucking trolled though. They got a 20% single target buff, but this. How do I even say this? This Psychic Link nerf is fucking crazy. I think I'd probably reserve judgment putting them in like D tier, I guess. Yeah, I'm just talking about Mythic Plus, right? Which it's what do the people use? Fucking Warcraft priests. Here it is. 20% in AoE. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about all that. Like, that doesn't seem... Let's see. Ay, ay, ay. Old. Just refer to Shadow General for the announced tuning. Oh. Googly boogly. This is tough. I mean, this is a tough one because, like, these are some big fucking numbers. Wow. I mean, what in the fuck? This is... These are some holy fucking shit. 12% down on AoE. So the spec coming into this patch was good. Probably like you know, rank fucking 18 on AoE or something like that. And rank, I don't know, 26 on fucking single target. Just like dog shit single target, right? But like okay AoE. I am... Yeah, I don't know. I think that I don't know. If these numbers are right, I think this spec is gonna be fucking horrible. Like, I can't imagine this is anything except for a raid spec. I mean, these are sustained AoE sims, but like I mean, holy fuck. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's again. I don't know. It's tough because like tentatively, I would think I would just put this fucker in D, and we just call that shit a day. Yeah, I don't know. It's tough. Spread cleave. Yeah. I mean, that is a tough look. Feral got pretty fucking big buffs. How big are these buffs, Feral? Six. People are saying this is like a fucking colossal buff on single target. Swipe damage. Rip. And it's like Feral fucking... Yeah, they got hella buff, didn't they? This is actually like Ret Paladin level big, isn't it? I should not click on fucking Aug Academy. This shit is so fake. I know better. Feral would do insane damage on like the first pull of Alg and then like do no damage for the rest of the dungeon, so it looked like completely fucking lopsided. Fnatic Frenzy damage reduced by 10%, so they got 2% damage nerfed. Rate 20%. Fixed a bug. That could be... I have no idea how to quantify that. I mean, this seems like it's just bigger on single target than it is on AoE. Probably somewhere around, like, actual 6%. Looking at this unseen swipe. Damage increase by 15%, so it's like, what, 1.5%? So it's like almost offsetting some of the shit. What, like 6 or 7% of Mythic Plus? Some shit like that? That's not bad. Not horrible. By 10% anyways? Yeah, I have no idea. 6, 7. 6, 7! Oh my god, he said 6 or 7%! Fog! 6 or 7! And then Dev is a small nerf. Yeah, I think I'm good. Alright, this is completely vibes based. So this is completely I'm gonna be honest with you guys. This is completely vibes based on like what the numbers I'm seeing are. The problem is like without being able to actually like look at some of this shit in Mythic Plus.
Fucking
Bro,
Tettles.
we
Fuck that
back?
guy.
Oh, you're fucking back. Moonkin is fucking back. It's hard to really know. Okay. Affliction is still like meh. I think it's between these two. I'm pretty sure it's just gonna be in this. This spec is gonna be good. So S is like you're gonna definitely see these in like one in every run. I think let's add a row. Because I don't feel confident in being like, yeah, you're gonna definitely see one of these in every run. I think this spec is gonna be good. I think this spec is gonna be good. Aug is tough. I'll put Aug in A. I think this spec is like okay. I think this spec is good. Where's Warlock? Demo, I think, is going to be good still. Spec is fine. The spec is out of D tier into C. This spec is actually good. Assassination. I mean, Assassination got no fucking changes. I mean, Assassination, I'm just leaving them fucking here. I mean, they got buffed, but like... I mean, they got buffed, but they didn't get buffed by that much. I'm leaving Windwalker down C. Outlaw. I think Outlaw actually is not like horrible. This is probably nerfed enough to put into B. This is maybe supposed to go in C. Their single target damage was not good. And their AoE damage was fucking broken. That was the only reason that they were even in B in the first place. Maybe it's supposed to stay in B. Probably close. I'll just leave it in B. This is keys. This is just for Mythic Plus. I have no fucking... Raid. I know nothing about fucking Raid. Feral, this spec probably goes in B. Frost DK. This spec probably goes in B. This spec, I'm putting him in D. It is what it is. Fire Frost. Dev. Enhance. This is close. Oh, Fire B? Yeah, they got nerfed. I mean, it's got a pretty big nerf. I think I'm... What else is there? Havoc? I mean, this spec is a lot better. I think that AR and Felscard now sim kind of close, and if they sim close, then the Eldrachi Reaver is just better because Windakori's fucking broken. Is this spec's probably supposed to be in B? I don't think they're like crazy or anything like that. Probably supposed to be in B. Marks is good. Maybe Outlaw is supposed to be down here in B. Alright. I mean, this spec I think is actually gonna be good. No. B2. Probably that. Serve. Fine. Or something like that. I think these are probably the best. Yeah, this is probably... How big are the LE buffs? Couple percent? Like 3% maybe? The spec is already good, though. Low A? Yeah, maybe. This is the problem with, like... Dude, whenever we start throwing in around numbers like 20% and shit like that, it's so fucking hard to be like... Yeah, this is where that spec lands. Because, like, you could make a pretty reasonable argument that Ret's supposed to maybe be up and Enhancement maybe supposed to be up in A. And, like, you can make pretty good faith arguments for those to, like, be up higher. But, like, at the same time, it's just, like, without any... Why the fuck are we throwing around 20%ers? Like, that is... Yeah, not, like, super thrilled about that. These are some numbers that Ret will probably be, maybe. Yeah. I don't know. This is completely vibes based. This is kind of what I'm thinking for Mythic Plus DPS. But the problem is, like, dude, like, we went from this. We literally went from fucking this. Like, hold on, let me put these side by side. Is this not the craziest fucking shit we've ever seen? What is going on? Like, what the fuck is going on here? Why? How does this happen? Yeah, so anyway. Yeah. D? Yeah. Well. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the Shadow Priest shit. I would be pissed. If I was playing Shadow, I'd be fucking furious. Like, unironically, I'd be fucking furious. Like, this shit is annoying. Like, what the fuck? But yeah. Anyway, I'd be fucking pissed. It's kind of where I think I'm okay with this. I'm pissed. I'd be pissed too! What's the most egregious buff and nerf? Egregious in what sense? I think that the most egregious nerf is Shadow Priest. And the most egregious nerf... This Destro nerf was fucking cringe, but that's how it is. Didn't you expect this? The balance was bad? Okay, yes, I expected this. Okay, I did kind of expect this. At the same time, I still fucking hate that they did this shit because they launched the expansion. Everybody knew that there was going to be massive class tuning, and then they hit us with 20%ers, man. Like, why? Like, I know we needed them, but, like, why couldn't they have done this, like, weeks ago on the beta, man? Like, why does it have to be now? They have actually no new data. What did they tune off of? They tuned off of fucking nothing. They literally had no new data. No, this is just Mythic Plus DPS. They had no new data. Like, what? They don't have any data? Okay, well, yeah, but, like...
Fucking
raw
tells,
input
fuck that
percent.
guy.
Yo, thank you for the sub. Tier sets? Yeah, no. What were the big winners? Moonkin, Feral, Ret Paladin, probably the big winners. Havoc Demon Hunter, probably. Big losers. Unholy DK, obviously a fucking massive loser. Fire Mage, I think, was a big loser. Shadow Priest, I think Shadow Priest was a loser. I think in the context of, like, Mythic Plus, I think this is actually a nerf, even though it's kind of supposed to be a buff. I think in the context of Mythic Plus, it's a fucking nerf, but, like, kind of troll. I'd be pissed. Yeah, Mark's... I think Mark... Yeah. 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 I don't... Like, I knew they were going to nerf Psychic Link. I didn't... Okay, I thought the number was going to be from 60 to 40%. Like, what the... Like, I think if they kept their AoE at the exact same spot at which it was... No. This is where I have everything now. This is vibes-based, though. This is not, like... Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. This spec is good. This spec is good. I think these two specs, in theory, could be meta, maybe. But... Yeah, I think it's hard to tell. This shit went, I mean, this spec got fucking buffed to the moon. This shit got 17% or some shit. I don't think anybody had a better day than me yesterday. Let me just be honest. I think that nobody was having a better day than me. I released a 3-hour-long YouTube video that was well received. I went and got sushi with my parents at 7 p.m. I did my M0 swoop and I got buffed by 17%. I'm telling you, nobody on this fucking planet was having a better day than me. I was having a good fucking day yesterday. Okay. Now what? That was a good Friday. We were just talking about Mythic Plus. Yeah, I was just talking about Mythic Plus. Yeah, I don't. Raid, dude, I could literally just fucking throw darts on a dartboard. Like, yep, that spec seems like that'll be good in Raid. Yep, that spec seems like that'll be good in Raid. Raid is like impossible to fucking predict because they just don't do goddamn raid testing. They just don't do goddamn raid testing. So then you're like completely in the dark for what's OP and what isn't. And then it's just like all these Mythic Plus skills, or not Mythic Plus skills, all these Race Roll First skills say nothing for like months and months and months and months. And then you're just like, well, yeah, I have no idea. We gonna test our talents? What did you want tested, bro? Is back to ignoring Pyroblast? That's lovely if that's true. %6% cycles are 1.5. Yeah, I mean, serve. Yeah. Oh, no. Well, I did at some points. I did the first build. I haven't tested like dick since then. I was testing whenever people didn't have access to the beta. Any content desperately? Yeah, I don't know. I don't really have much more content planned for today. This is the crazy. Yeah, listen. Not that we didn't need this level of class tuning. I'm just really not a fan of them throwing around 20%ers after the expansion has come out. And again, it's not that we didn't need it. It's why the fuck did they not do this weeks and weeks and weeks ago in the beta? Yeah, this is terrible. Like, I was bitching a couple of weeks ago the fact that they made their game, like, I think they're going to balance their game okay. I'm not really worried about the game being tuned well. This is just troll, though. I just don't really like how this has been done. The way that this has been handled, like, I think everybody was expecting balance changes that big. It's just... I'm not happy to see them. Like, like this could have happened in the last patch of beta. They literally tuned off of no new data. Unironically, what has changed between 3 weeks ago, whenever the beta ended, and now? Anything? No. Nothing. Like, what the fuck are they tuning off of? So it's like, I don't, and again, I don't mind the numbers. I mind the process in which this happened. Oh, this is the chonky character sheet. We're getting better in Raid? Yeah, I mean, yeah, Windwalker and Mythic Plus is, like, not that great, but in Raid, yeah. They overshot with Baron and Composite. I mean, dude, everybody knew that Bear was going to get shit on. Like, yeah, I mean, looking at the meta, like, it's probably... Dude, if I had to, like, guess the fucking meta today... Where are we at? Let's see. I don't know why I just did that. Oops. Playing not the right size. If I guess the meta today, it's like... I think it's still Brew Resto Druid, even though both of them ended up getting a very slight nerf. The reason that Brew is... I mean, this Warrior spec is actually going to be good now, I think. But I'm not willing to be like, oh yeah, I'm fucking staking my claim on Warrior. Where's Brew? I think it's still these two. Like, I actually don't think much changed, even though both of them ended up getting nerfed. So the reason that Resto Druid is OP is because... Or, you know, so Holy Paladin's good. But the reason that I think that Resto Druid's better is because Resto Druid just kind of spits out, like, a decent, like, medium-high amount of HPS, like, all the time. And that's relevant to how you take damage now. And so I think it's still these two. In theory, it could be, like, a Prot Warrior, but, like, I think that these are probably... Bear seems fucking dead. Like, I don't think that this spec is anywhere. Prot Pally. You think Prot Pally's good? I mean, Prot Pally deals a lot of damage. I think that everybody was like worried about Prot Paladin survivability. Yeah, maybe. I could see it. So I think I'd still lean towards these two if I had to guess. Oh, they don't do damage to the Mythic Plus? Oh, can they actually live? Shit. They were doing damage for a while. Everyone's having a good day? Yeah, everybody's having a good day. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, you do okay down. Alright, yeah. I think I'd probably go like unironically, I'd probably still just go Devourer, Warlock, Mage. I think it's this, is what I would guess. That's like my guess, but I don't feel great about it. Actually, Bombkin? Could be Bombkin, I guess. If it's Bombkin, then shit starts moving a lot, I think. I don't really know. I don't know where we're going to land if it's actually Minkin. Ellie's a better caster? I mean, Ellie is good. You play what? Ellie over Warlock, maybe? Warlock's good, still. I think it's Devour Demon Hunter Spec is probably the best DPS, if I have to guess. But maybe it's Arcane Mage. One of the two of these I think are the best. But yeah. The problem with Warlock is no real buff. I mean, Arcane Intellect is, I don't even know. It's a simple math question. What is Arcane Intellect worth to the group? Fucking 1.5% damage or some shit. That's just like if you increase their overall DPS by... Not even their overall DPS by 1.5% because they always bring the fucking AI, so not actually relevant to them. But yeah, Lock is overrated. I mean, Lock, yeah, I think that, like, yeah, it's fine. Like, it's more just like how much damage do you think this does relative to one of these? All right, I think I got a level Thor loser. I think it's fucking time. I wasn't really planning on leveling this motherfucker that much. Well, it's 1.5% intellect. So they already buffed them, like... I don't know. I've played in here on or something. So, like, basically the only... So if you're picking between Arcane Mage and Warlock, hypothetically, the Mage is already buffing themselves, right? So you don't care that the AI is buffing them because that's factored in whenever you're thinking about how good Mage is. You think about how much is it buffing the rest of the group. So it's only buffing these two people. And so it's not that much. It's probably, yeah. Yeah, like, I don't even know in this comp. Probably, it's less than 2% of a damage gain. But yeah, something. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, AI. Two percent of the group's damage is a lot. Yeah, I mean it's not bad. I mean specs regularly do more than 2% more overall DPS than another spec though. I mean fuck, if you watch the MDI or anything like that, you'll watch consistently MDI players doing like 5% more damage than other MDI players. So it's not something that's like it's not unheard of that specs do more than... I mean, it's... The nice part is that it's free, right? That's why it's good. It's because it's free damage, but yeah. Level Mage. I don't play Mage, really. I'm too stupid to fucking play Mage.
The den has been ravaged with vermin. If we deal with that problem, the elders will be more favorable with us. Take a Gremlings. They are always up for a meal.
Like, get some nerfed, man. Should Doug be the new feral form? Oh my god, they're adding a really hefty feral form. One button rotation MDI team. Holy shit! Imagine. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I could see it being this. I mean, Ellie's good. I think. Too stupid to play mage. Yeah. Ellie benefited a lot from the fact that like everybody else like moved. So like, because this is where we were at, right? This is where we were at prior to the tuning pass. At least this is where my tier list was at before the tuning pass. And Ellie got buffed, right? So like everybody else is moving down, and they moved up. So it was like a little bit weird. I bet Boomkin ends up. I think Boomkin's gonna be good. Like, I don't know where we're landing with the Resto Druid shit. I think Resto Druid's probably still better than Holy Paladin. I think Moonkin is actually decent too, though. Yeah. Oh, no, Arcane is, that spec is fucking fine. Let me just say, that spec is okay. Is Boomie better than Feral? I think so? I think so in Mythic Plus, at least. Mostly because it got a bigger buff and was already better than Feral in Mythic Plus, I think. Grab the quest. Good fucking comms. Thank you. Thank you for saying that. I literally came in here to do the quest. You're a genius. Thank you. Yep. Good comms. Where's the tier list here? This is purely vibes based. This is where I think I've landed. But it's, again, it's vibes based. It could just be completely fucking wrong. Here, I'll take a screenshot and just fucking put it in. In chat or something. Just put the tier list on screen. That's good comms. Hold on. You know what? You guys are fucking... You guys are better streamers than me, I think, even. Growl, have you ever considered streaming, by chance? I think it could be a good profession for you.
My eyes on you.
I know you got a lot of Diablo 2 to play and fucking Theory-Wise videos to watch. But streaming could be a good profession for you, bro. Bro, those Theory-Wise videos fucking trigger me. I had to turn your fucking stream off yesterday. It's like, it's one of those things that he makes a bunch of good points, and then he just says the most ridiculous fucking thing ever for shock value, and I'm just left pissed. Like, I agree that open world content in World of Warcraft sucks ass, and then he's like, he starts yapping about goo goo gaga baby shit, and I'm just like, what are we fucking talking about, man? Like, please, man. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's completely unreasonable that that shit's not relevant. Alright. There you go, just leave it there. How come nothing's an S? Because I don't think anything's actually that polarizing anymore. But yeah, maybe. Yes, I am casting a race. I'm casting a race for Liquid. Objective vibe. Yeah, these are my objective vibes. Hello, Vimkin. Good morning, dude. I started looking at the fucking Shadow Priest changes. I was pissed for you. Look, I pulled these up on stream. I was not happy. I was like, what the fuck have they done? Like, this is good because this spec was buns, and they they got nerfed. Like, holy shit, that was not good. Casters heroic? No. We're not doing casters aren't flying out until like the 23rd. Oh my god. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Ty the mediocre WoW guy. How did Priest get nerfed? Well, Their single target got buffed, and then their AoE took the biggest fucking... They took the biggest AoE nerf on the patch. Them and, like, Destro Warlock. Very sad. Ellie or Rhett would go crazy. Ellie, I think, yeah, I don't know. Ellie was already good. Arcane Ward's activated. What the fuck am I even doing in here? That gear and Delves? Yes. You react to a video doing this? No, no, I'm not. My ADHD's not that bad. My theory. Wait, you can't get vet? Oh, never. You can get adventure gear. Sorry, you cannot get veteran gear. No, no, no. The only place that you can get veteran gear from is like hard praise and M0s. I thought you meant adventure gear. I don't. Dude, these irrelevant ass tracks run together in my mind. I'm glad you enjoyed the video. What am I fucking doing even here? Subrug or Ret? Oh my god, I think I'd be in on Ret over sub. Look at the big blue. Am I fucking brain damage? I don't even see what I'm. With these moats. I think my brain is fucking bad. I see this big blue crystal. I'm just gonna fucking kill some mobs. I have brain damage though. Gotta do something. Quest until 88, yeah, pretty much. Awesome ritual first. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Another community crash out. Yeah, Red was terrible. Again, I said it earlier. Like, I'm not mad that they did the tuning that they've done. Okay, I see why I couldn't find these fucking crystals. I'm not mad that they did the tuning that they did because it was necessary. I'm mad that they didn't do it on the fucking beta. Like, why? Like, it's just baffling. Like, Red Pally Discord's in shambles. I don't know if I've ever seen the goddamn Druid Discord this happy. Moonkin players are fucking up tremendous. Okay, don't look at Guardian, but like, Moonkin players are up tremendous. And Farrell's pretty stoked from everything I've seen too. Resto? I mean, Resto, I think it's hard. I think they're getting away pretty light with the 6% aura nerf. Let's just say it like that. Like, I don't think they're 6% the best. I think they were good. I think they're fine. Yeah, I think 6. I don't think Resto Druid is. I don't know how they're gonna fare in raid. I don't think they were only 6% ahead in Mythic Plus though. So happy, yeah. Dude, I've never seen it. Look at this shit. I don't think I've ever seen a tuning pass that has affected this many specializations. It's literally like a fucking beta pass. Like, unironically, it's like beta patch notes. I'm pretty sure the beta had smaller patches than this. Trust me, I have no idea. Raid is like... the problem with Raid is that you never know anything about what the race roll first guilds are doing. So Raid is impossible to tell. Redev. Could be in. It also doesn't matter. Yeah, I mean, everybody's just going to copy the race anyways. Well, also, there's this thing... Another reason that doesn't matter is because of raid buffs. So you kind of already locked into, like, well over half your composition. I mean, my guild just plays whatever, yeah. Like, we're not copying... We don't copy race roll first guilds because we don't give a fuck. Like, we're getting Hall of Fame playing whatever we're playing, right? We play Bear Druid, Prot Warrior every single season. We don't give a singular fuck. We played double Mistweaver Monk, Resto Druid, Holy Priest on Dimensius. Was that shit good? Absolutely not. We played 0 Preservation Evokers. Fuck that fucking spec. We don't need it. We do not need it. We will play whatever we're playing. And we will still get Hall of Fame. It is fine. The tier 1 Devils in progress. Yeah, we will play wherever the fuck we want. Except for me. I was not playing Balanced Druid on Dimensius. You would not catch me dead playing Moonkin on Dimensius. That spec was not happening. Yeah, we had Thor Lizard. Yeah, well, yeah, I did log out Thor Lizard. Solo Hall of Fame? Yeah, maybe. It depends on how much time I have. I would say I'll probably give it an honest try. As long as it's Kaiveza difficulty and not much harder. If it's much harder, then I think I'm, how do we say, skill diffed? I don't know if I can do it. If it's much harder than that. It should come out to 17. Not playing Bloody Case here? I mean, you can do whatever the fuck you want. I don't like... I really don't like this meta of random, even like Hall of Fame guilds, but especially just like random cutting edge guilds, believing that they need to be race to world first light contenders where they're doing 70 fucking splits and shit like that. I mean, that shit is just miserable. Like, even Gratnos' guild, like, I mean, I get it. They have aspirations to be the best guild they can be. At the same time, like, I think they're doing 4 splits or something. Is that really fucking necessary? Like, that, at some point, you just lose the fun for the point of just, you're only chasing ranks. And the point at which it feels like you kind of lose the plot a little bit. That's Drogo's guild? Dude, I remember I was watching an interview, and Roger Brown is like, yeah, we're stepping up our splits this tier. We have people making 3 characters, and some people are going above and beyond and making 4. And I just fucking laughed. I was just laughing. It was so funny. They enjoy it. They don't enjoy the splits. They do enjoy the chasing of ranks, right? And so you have to balance the two. But I think that a lot of people, it is so widespread, and splits are not that fun. Like, what if I told you could get the same rank without doing splits? Would you want to do them then? Probably fucking not, right? What are splits? It's whenever you create a second or third character and do multiple runs of lower difficulties such as heroic and normal in order to be able to take the gear from those fodder characters and feed it to your highly valuable main characters. But yeah, what if I told you that that shit didn't improve your rank? Then what? We still doing splits? Like, is that shit really? Farm shards of domination. Yeah, that system was ass. That system was horrible. Yes, I want 4-piece week 1. Wow, I mean, yeah, if your goal is wanting 4-piece week 1, then yeah, splits are probably good for you. Like splits for a chance to multi-class and raid? Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Some people are really into multi-classing in raid at like a pretty high level, because inevitably with splits as well, you have to do mythic splits at some point, because well, you have to get your characters prepared for next tier. Do you know the liquid casters? Yes, it is myself, Dratnos, Zyronic, Automatic Jack, Kalamazi, Cams, Dash, and Aya. And I hope I didn't miss one, but I think that's right. There's 8. Here, ask me anything else by me. I think their damage is actually okay. Everything I saw from logs from them in beta was like, they seemed okay. I don't think they're like insane or anything. I thought their damage looks okay. No, Zyra's there. Zyra's there. I don't know if I said no. Yeah, all of them are W except for B. I'm an L, a massive L. How do you feel about bouncer raid performance will be after tuning? I think Mookin's gonna be good. I don't think it's gonna be like OP or anything. I was not expecting a 17% buff. Let me just. That is a really fucking big number. Like that. That is a really big number. It is hard to be like. Yeah. Definitely the top half. The raid is well designed for Moonkin 2 in the sense that like there are a lot of AoE fights with like spread cleave and shit. I don't think Moonkin's gonna be OP because I don't think it does that much damage. Like I think some specs are just going to be more OP than it, but I think it's going to be playable, which yeah, I think it's going to be good. Like, very much it's going to be just good, which is crazy. Which is way better than the dog shit I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be so bad. Oh my god, I was prepared to, like... I somehow knew I was going to end up playing a goddamn Evoker in Raid. I just felt like it was going to be my destiny, and now I'm just stoked. You more like it? I'm glad you enjoyed it. I thought it was a lot of fun to make. My planned exit. Oh god, dude, I love casting with JB. I casted so some of the lore about the Racer World first. I actually casted some of the earlier Racer World firsts with JB. I cast Achara's Eternal Palace and Battle to Zarlor with him. Dratnos and JB have this similar thing going on where they're witty in ways that like I can't even imagine. Like they're so quick-witted in a way that comes off super well in Racer World first casting, and I like casting with both of them for that. I love casting with JB. He's just so fucking funny sometimes. You'll just be sitting there talking, and you can see he's sitting there mulling over something, and then he just rips one of the funniest. He'll just like rip one of the funniest comments of all time, and you're just like, God damn it, JB. Like his analogies are fucking hysterical. Brain too small? Yeah, my brain just doesn't work that fast. How long did the history of the Racer World first video take to produce? Yeah, so Gams and I wrote the script for that. I would say it probably took us... we started in the middle of December and finished the script at the beginning of February. Probably like the 2nd or the 3rd of February. And then... So... I don't know how long it took Gams. Gams basically wrote like... half of it. maybe a little bit less, maybe like 40% of it or something. And then I wrote the other, 60% or so. And so I don't know how long it took Gams. It took me, I would guess like 40 hours for my half. No, maybe less.
Fucking
Percent raw
Tettles,
input
fuck that
percent.
guy.
25 hours maybe for my half. But the problem is, like, especially with stuff like that, you can't just write in one consecutive block. Like I don't know if you guys work like this, but I have to take like, I'll write for an hour and then I'll take a massive fucking break for like a couple of days while I'm mulling over what I want to say in the next section. Somebody to write YouTube videos for me? Okay, well, definitely not writing for me. It was collaborative more than it was somebody writing videos for me. But this is one of the changes that I made with my YouTube over the last couple of months. Is like I had video ideas, but I knew that I would never get them done unless I had help because they were very, very large ideas. Like the list, yeah. Yeah, Spec sucks. Your Spec sucks, bro. Ghostwriter. Writer's block. But yeah. I think that especially if you're doing something creative, like I get mad fucking writer's block, so I definitely needed. Like it took me a really long time to write my sections, and then I would suspect that games probably took similar time. The Drake of WoW content, well, paid. Let me just tell you, this might be surprising. I also paid somebody to edit the YouTube video for me. I know, shocking. Yeah, how dare you? Yeah. Games has been helping me write some YouTube videos for a little bit, mostly because like I needed help, frankly. Like I have really good video ideas sometimes, and then I'm just like I have no idea how to fucking even turn this into a video. And so then him and I just like sit there and hammer it out. Rebecca Black of WoW content. Yeah, I'm a industry plant. That's what they call them, right? You better come up with bad takes. Yes, good comms. Revelation, yeah. You did nothing. Oh my god. Holy shit. Yeah, did nothing. That is a way of work. Here, I'll show you guys the script for this fucking video. Let me just say, if I didn't have somebody helping me write it, this shit would have never have happened. I also did all of the, I found all of the VODs and the B-roll content and did, like, I did a lot on this shit. This shit was, how many pages? 51 pages. This shit took us so motherfucking long. And then I had to get, yeah. Then I got interviews and shit like that. How long was the recording? Oh no, my tier list. Too long. You guys have my Google Drive now. That's not what I was looking for. There, better. You ever work a real job? Yeah. A long time ago, though. Have you seen Liquid merch? I've seen some of it. I saw the Kalamazoo merch, which is similar. The good Mythic clips of Josh. Yeah, the Josh shit. Nah, here's the thing with Josh stuff. Like, I told this to the guy that was, like, editing the video. I was like, okay, if we can avoid using clips with Josh, it's obviously preferred. At the same time, I recognize that this shit, like, any old method clip is just gonna have Josh in it. There wasn't really fucking anything we could do about it, was the problem. Obviously, nobody was happy about it, but this is how it was. So, like, any point we could actually not have him in there, obviously we opted for that. But sometimes it was impossible. Like, so some of the B-roll footage, this is actually fucking hilarious. I scraped Billy for like 5 hours in the middle of the night one night, looking to see if there were re-uploads of full broadcast days for the guilds, just so we could have better B-roll footage for the video itself. And some of the races had it, right? I found one that was like Battle of the Zaralor, for example. Like, I think I found like full race days in BOD and shit. There's not, but yeah, there's nothing I can do about it. Like, and so in theory, like in BOD, like we didn't really have that much Josh footage, except for on the fucking kill video, but like, again, there's not shit we can do about it. Like, where else are we getting these POVs? These are uploaded to YouTube. They had Josh in the, Method had Josh in the kill. I can't do anything about it. Like, it's like, oh god. It's obviously bad. Dude, I was so uncomfortable talking about it too. Talking about the, you know, the sexual, you know, there was like a rape allegation and there was like multiple minors that came forward and were like, yeah, he was doing freak shit. And I was like, oh, that was crazy. That was probably the most uncomfortable part of the entire video. Aggressively deleting VODs. Yeah, and then some races, like the most recent races, the further on in the future you went, the more B-roll we had, because I think it was around Amir Drasil, or maybe it was Aberrus, where guilds actually started cross-streaming to YouTube and Twitch. So I just had full broadcast days worth of VODs, which meant that we just had more content to use. Is Josh back in the... No, that guy's gone. Fuck that guy. That guy's gone. I have no idea. That's a good question. Way you handle it's fine. Yeah. Yeah, it's just really uncomfortable, right? More than anything, it's just like, oh god, this is supposed to be this like fun video, and then I have to talk about this guy who is like a piece of shit. Just like, no, man. Like all the other drama in the video was like petty bullshit, like Gingy tried to get fired up banned and like sneak.lua. It's all just like petty bullshit, and then there's just like this very real, like legal thing, and you're like, oh god, I fucking hate this. I asked Roger Brown like what he thought about the wording before I shipped it. It's not, yeah, definitely not drama. Calling it drama is almost disingenuous to like what it is, right? It's like, yeah. What did Gingy try to get fired up banned? Like competition mostly. Because it's really good for Echo if Gingy got fired up banned. Like, I don't know. Well, I don't even know how I would have avoided talking about Josh, considering the fact that Method literally died and reformed his Echo, and Method were never good again. Like, Fat Shark, yes, has more race to world, or has more world first kills than Method after they reformed. Like, isn't that a fucking crazy stat? Fat Shark, yes. Keep it Sharky. Fins the fuck up. Yeah, keep it Sharky. That's right. Keep it Sharky. Yeah, FSY is goated. Yeah, like, no, next question. Yeah, weird. Okay, like, I don't think I could have... that's why I had to talk about it. Like, I don't think it was possible to... like, not talk about. I do not think it was possible to not talk about it. But yeah, it was not great.
Not quick enough.
The early shift as more raceful first. Yeah, I think I might want to make a video just about Sepulcher. A lot of shit about Sepulcher got cut just due to the fact that I was trying to not make it a 2-hour-long YouTube video and I made it a 3-hour-long YouTube video on accident. I might just make one purely about Sepulcher, the first ones. Why was Gingy streaming race, or why was Gingy cat? You're talking about Sepulcher, yeah. So Hunter was terrible that tier, and they were on, you know, day fucking 8 of the Jailer or something. I don't even know what we were actually on, like day 5 maybe of the Jailer, and Gingy was never coming in, and Roger Brown was in, and like they were considering benching Roger Brown because Hunter sucked. Like, it was terrible that tier. This is before Hunter's Mark existed. And so... yeah, the fact that they were considering dropping down to 0 Hunters meant that Gingy was never getting in the raid. And so, yeah, Gingy just came and casted with Dratnus and I for a couple shifts. That was fun. Okay, well, yeah, it was before. Yeah, I guess in theory it was after Hunter's Mark existed, but not. Yeah. Why is Sepulchre so interesting? Well, it lasted for 21 days, and it was the hardest raid of all time. There was also a lot of drama around it. There was other shit that happened that I didn't even talk about in the raid, or in the video. Like, something that I actually remember about that race. Everybody knows Bragnitz, probably. Like, if you don't know him, he was a person who played in Echo for a really long time. He played in Method for forever. Many race rule first victories, won a bunch of MDIs and TGPs. He actually didn't have his fucking rep for double legendary until, like very, very, very late. Like, everybody else had done their rep grind for double legendaries, but he was like, there's no way this race goes 14 days or whatever. So he just didn't have his fucking rep until so late. Yeah, and then I didn't talk about Limit, like, leaving their venue early and getting World Fourth. Like, there was a bunch of shit that got cut from that tier. Like, I don't think I really did Halandris that much justice talking about how difficult it was. I just, like, randomly mentioned it was, like, 350 pulls, because to start talking about the stupid-ass Halandris boss, I didn't even talk about how there was, like, a difference between healing compositions on Rygalon, which is, like, a huge deal, too. Like, there was a lot of Sepulchre shit that I got cut, just for the essence of time. What made that boss so hard? Well, it was the fact that you were passing bombs back and forth on a 10-second timer, and if it got hit by a mechanic, it blew up. If you picked it up too early, it blew up, and it was just impossible. That fight was just the dumbest shit ever. Yeah, it was a hot potato mechanic with an extra action button that you had to pass every 10 seconds. And so it was just liable, and if it got hit by any mechanic, it just blew up. So you were liable to just fucking wipe at any point. But yeah, there was a couple of raids. That was the raid that I think I actually ended up needing to cut the most from. Kind of randomly. Are we done? Glad you enjoyed it, though. It was a fun video to make. It's fucking crazy. What was your favorite race? Like, to cast? Probably Sepulchre. I think... Dude, it's like I was like like in a sensory deprivation chamber. I didn't see sunlight for like 25 days. And like I was like hella depressed coming home. But I still think that was like my favorite race. Okay, I did get paid the most, but that was not relevant to the... That was not relevant. But... So, like... Yeah, it was good. It was a good tier. It had completely nothing to do with the pay. It was more like... there was like a sense of camaraderie among the caster team at that race. Because we were all so... Like... You're not mentally prepared for what a 21-day race looks like until you're fucking doing it. Or a 20-day race. Like, you're just not ready. And I think it's... Yeah, it was just crazy. Like, I remember Dratnos and I, every time that we casted for Echo, we would do this thing where we would cast the last shift of the night, raid through the middle of the night, and then cast the first shift of the morning. And I just remember Dratnos and I doing ELX alchemy, where we're just like mixing fucking flavors of ELX at like 9 a.m. after him and I are literally sitting on that couch, both just goddamn delirious, and like just slap happy giggling, and like haven't slept, and we're drinking hundreds of milligrams of caffeine at 9 a.m. right before we sleep. What is ELX? It's that Gingy juice shit. It was the energy drink thing that Gingy made, that one tier. Like, there were so many parts of that raid that just like stand out as absolutely insane. But it was still the most fun that I think I had at a race. That raid was crazy. I think a lot of it actually came down to the fact that the raid was so hard and Echo's viewership was fucking insane. Like, I think that they were averaging like 45,000 concurrent viewers during that race. Like, I think that that might have been the largest race roll first ever. Like, it was very surreal to be a part of. Because it just kept fucking going, too. So everybody would just watch and be like, well, surely it's got to end at some point. And you're just, and just as casters, we just are aware that this shit is not close to finish. And we're just like, holy fuck, how long are we going to be here for? Like, Preach left for his wife's birthday and came back. He literally left, or no, I think it was Mother's Day or something. He left for a weekend for Mother's Day and then came back in the middle of the fucking raid. That was weird. I'm sure I would have a different feeling about it if I casted for Liquid that tier, though. But yeah, no, Echo, that was crazy. That was also my first year casting for Echo. Like, that was the craziest shit ever. And I was a little bit insecure and worried that the European fans weren't going to like me. And it was like one of those things that I was like, oh, God. Because, you know, like, especially whenever you were like, I was casting for, like, Complexity Limit forever, right? I was casting for Method for a little bit. Then I had a falling out with Method because, well, a lot of reasons, as it turns out. And so then I was casting for Complexity Limit. And then, like, the fact that I jumped ship to Echo is a little bit worried. And then everything just worked out perfectly. Better than I could have hoped. And I was like, everything was just perfect for me. I was like, this is crazy. What reasons go ahead? Well, one of the reasons might have been the fact that I was getting paid 120 GBP per day to cast 12 hours a day. So I wasn't really happy about that. I was also pretty pissy about the SCO leaking the limit event thing, because to me, I view the Race World First, like, I want the Race World First to be the biggest event it can possibly fucking be. And SCO then being like, yeah, you know what, guys? Red Bull are trying to ruin the Race World First and take it away from the community. I was pretty pissed about that, I'm gonna be honest. On top of the fact that I felt like I was getting completely shammed in terms of how much I was getting paid. And then SCO had the audacity to be like, yeah, we're doing this for the community. It really felt like he was talking out of both sides of his ass. I was pretty pissed. So then I didn't cast for them ever again. And then there was the Josh stuff that happened later, but that was not. I didn't know that he was like that. I was pissed for other reasons. Jack talking about your knees? Okay, yeah, well, I think it not. Okay, a camera at that angle should never happen again. That was not. I forgot about that. Yeah, that was crazy. Flip is forever the drama. There's no drama. It just happened. There's no drama. This shit's been like 8 years at this point, and I don't. Yeah. You can excuse that, but pay is where you draw the line. As it turned out, I drew the line way early compared to the Josh shit. I was also not happy about some of the shit that they were doing with, like, there was some like embedding Twitch view shit that I was like pretty upset about, and there was like this, yeah, I was like not super thrilled about Method with that either. Like, there was a bunch of like random shit that pissed me off. It was mostly business related shit that pissed me off with them. And then the Josh stuff was like, oh wow, that's fucking crazy. SCO will fucking kill me. That guy is like twice my size. That guy's jacked and living in Thailand or some shit now. When we see you back on Echo Casting, is that door closed? That door is definitely not closed. Not this tier. I have no idea. I'm not really shopping casting. I didn't pick up the quest. I'll come back to this later. Method SCO. Method. Who's this other one? I don't know where this other fucking... Oh, it is. What did you do from 80 to 84? I farmed some mushrooms in Herondar. Enjoy your money. Thank you.
The den has been ravaged with vermin. If we deal with that,
Here, buddy. Hold on. Let's see. I'll give you a sub.
Take a gremlins. They are always up for a meal.
Dog, we could get you an ad blocker. Moonbeam's pretty easy. Yeah, I don't think Moonkin's hard. Brock, make Twitch ad block work. Hold on, I can DM you one. Hypothetically, I could DM you one if that wasn't against the Twitch terms of service. I would never do such a fucking thing.
Fucking
Percent raw
Tattles,
input
fuck that
percent.
guy.
Oops, I accidentally pasted a link in my fucking Twitch chat. Yeah, vanish. Yeah. Yeah. Good luck. Yeah, mods get him. Yeah. Yeah, I got you. Yeah. Ad block streamer? Yeah, I don't... Listen, that's just how it works. Is it probably not in my financial interest to have people blocking ads on my Twitch page? Yeah, probably not. At the same time, whatever. That's just how the internet fucking works. Streamer shooting himself in the foot live? Yeah, well, it's okay. I was looking at this the other day. 75% of my viewers on YouTube block ads. So I make 25%. I make 25% the amount of money that I shut off YouTube ads. I just fucking laughed. I remember looking at it and just laughing. I was like, holy shit. That's how it works. It's how the internet works. It's like some people like see shit like that. They're like, don't block ads on my YouTube videos. I just like sit there and like, that's just how the internet works. I was surprised that it was only 25% for watching it without an ad block. I only block ads on your channel. Good. That's good. That's good. That just means that you're watching longer hours. That's good. Watching YouTube and Twitch without blockers so fucked. I mean, yeah. YouTube Premium is. I don't have Netflix. I don't pay for any subscriptions. The only subscription I don't even have Twitch Turbo. The only subscription I pay for is YouTube Premium. That I feel like is the only service that I actually get my money out of. And that shit's not cheap either. I think I'm paying like $15 a month or some shit for it. Mobile users, yeah, exactly. It's so I can watch YouTube on my phone. They got me by the balls a little bit on that one. That one's goated though. It is expensive. It is like randomly fucking expensive as hell too. Okay, Spotify. I think there's... Yeah, I'll say this. I think there's an ad block for Spotify as well. I need to start looking into it. I think there's a way that you can block ads on Spotify though. I could also just use YouTube Music though, yeah. That's it in theory. Yeah, open Spotify in browser and then ad block works. Yeah, that's what I was reading somewhere that you can do that. Why don't you use YouTube Music to Spotify? it's a bit of a pain in the ass with considering how I have my audio set up. So right now, YouTube people who are listening, or people watching the stream on YouTube can't hear music in general. So if I wanted to have, okay, so with how copyright claims work on Twitch, basically if you don't have music playing through specific audio channels, it doesn't get tagged for copyright claims, which doesn't mean that it's not copyright infringement, but it means that you won't get tagged for a copyright claim, which is the only thing I really care about. But YouTube works differently, because YouTube doesn't have multi-track audio separate for VODs and live play, which if you play copyright music on YouTube, it takes your fucking stream down. And so in theory, I could turn off my browser. So I could route my audio to where my browser doesn't get sent to my YouTube stream. But then if I ever watch a YouTube video on stream, then that's fucked for the YouTube audience. And so like it's doable, it would just be a little bit of a pain. But yeah, that's pretty much it. There's a desktop app for YouTube Music. Okay, well, you are smarter than I am, and I need to do more research. Use Edge as a dedicated Spotify tab. That would also work. Both are viable options. Music on. Your mic off, but music on. Aha. Yeah, using another browser is certainly the okay, you guys, while I've described my problem, you guys have come up with very, very, very good solutions that I need to look up after stream. Is that 2 gift subs thing still going on? Yes. It's still going on until the 17th? Let me see. The 24th, maybe? The 26th? Yeah, the 26th.
The pleasure is mine.
Thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Holy fuck. Mixing YouTube and Twitch, they recently got mad at somebody for that? I think... Okay, first off, they can get over themselves. Secondly, I think that got changed. I think that got changed in like a recent... Like I would say recent. It was like 6 months ago, I think that got changed. Because for a while, Twitch was putting people on like exclusive contracts and some BS, and they moved all the streamers off of it because they weren't willing to pay them for it. And I think that was part of the moving them off of it. They got mad at somebody for doing it. They can get over themselves. Did you change your opinion about the stream together yet? Pretty sure your bench opinions about it were terrible. No. I feel very strongly that I don't fucking care. I feel very strongly that I don't care. If people are streaming together and not playing together, I'm gonna be honest. It doesn't. I don't know. I can't bring myself to care. Pretty much it. Max Piston, I mean, that's fair. He's probably somebody who's negatively impacted by it the most. I'm gonna be honest, because he is a much. So I have people that watch me every single day, almost regardless of like what's going on, which is good. Not a problem. Where are we going? All right, let's see. But like, if I was so big, I would still hold this opinion. I think I don't care. But like, if I was so big that viewers were getting siphoned away from me, where I was like actually losing a noticeable amount of income, yeah, I could see how I'd be fucking mad. I mean, I get it. Like for me, I just view it as like, the community that I have curated over time, I'm very happy with my chat. Like, I feel like we have pretty good discussions in my chat, and like, it's not people coming in being like, streamer, monkey, show talent, chop chop.
I have been cured.
Fuck that guy.
Pivoting. But yeah, no, I don't care. Like, it's one of those things that, like, I actually don't even think that people abusing the stream together think they are abusing it. I'm not like defending them. I actually don't think it's that big of a viewership bump.
Hello everybody, my name is Dratnos, and today I have a channel update for you.
That might be a hot take. I barely see people abusing it. Yeah.
Now strike.
Shill for mages. Yeah, exactly. Asking for your talents, dude. I don't know anything about my talents on fucking LA Shaman. I think I'm wearing the starter mode build or something. Everything I've been doing every character I've leveled, I just use the starter mode talents. I'm just like, wow, this is good. Playing for full quality craft? I have no idea. Crafting last expansion was pretty expensive. Probably like, mats plus like crafting was probably about 10k per piece or something, especially early on in the patch. But I have no idea what it's gonna be. My talent's wrong. Wow, I got. Dragonfly was fucking hella expensive. I think I spent like hundreds of thousands of gold in Dragonfly, but War with him was like probably 10k per piece or something at the beginning. But yeah, no, like, I think... Also, not that nobody uses the directory, but so few people actually use the directory to get recommended streams, right? They either come across streams from their friends linking them. They already follow those streamers, especially in WoW. Like, nobody's searching the fucking directory. Like, it's not that doesn't happen, but it's just not the way that people regularly interact with the site, especially sorting viewers high to low. And I think that's the key element that's taken away there. Because even if I use the directory defaults to recommended, which I don't get German fucking streamers on the directory anyways. Classic stream? Well, yeah, also the directory fucking sucks ass for WoW anyway. That's not even something that's talked about. I can't even filter the fucking directory based on classic versus retail streamers. Like, shit, I would rather those motherfuckers in classic be streaming together. That way I can avoid that shit like the plague. I'm tired of clicking on Peekaboo's stream, hoping that he's playing retail for that motherfucker to be playing classic. I wish he'd be streaming with Zaryu. That way I know he's playing classic and I don't care. But yeah, I don't care. Like, for me, I don't care. Like, I don't understand why people... that was the most random thing ever. But yeah, like, my opinion has not changed at all. Based. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed the video. Were you the guy who asked me to upload it 15 minutes earlier? Dude, some guy, I was like, new video tomorrow, and they tweeted at me, they're like, yo, I hope it's before 10 a.m. Eastern time, I have a plane to catch. I was like, all right, you know what, for you, I was planning on putting it up at 10, for you, I'll put it up at 9:45, good luck. Yeah, that was good. That was funny, I saw that, I was like, whatever. Just laugh. 20% of the viewers use browse/categories. What now? Yeah, I mean, maybe. Dude, I just use the sidebar. Like, I use the sidebar in the following directory. Like, I don't know. Maybe that's crazy. But like, if they're not in my like sidebar, especially whenever I click see more or like suggested channels, they may as well not be live. That shit's like almost dead to me. Leaked. And leaked. Like a person. Yeah, but yeah, nah, I don't know. I just find it hard to get mad about. Like, I'm pretty neutral on the whole thing. Like, I think that Twitch should do something about it, mostly because, like, it feels like it's, a little bit weird, more than anything. And, like, I think it can kind of mislead viewers, but... Yeah, I'm pretty neutral on the whole thing. I find it hard to get mad about. It's pretty low consequence, in my opinion.
New doorways have opened to us.
But all the drama? I think the drama is the most fun part of the race. Like, it might be fucking crazy to say. I thought the drama was the most interesting part of the race. People just see gifted subs campaign for a thing in game who are not regular Twitch viewers and just click the first stream they see. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I think it's... Yeah, maybe it's because Twitch isn't my primary source of income. Like, and I don't know, maybe I feel a certain way because Twitch isn't my primary source of income and, like, my sub count's relatively low compared to other streamers, but... Yeah. I mean, like, those... The gifted sub campaign anyways, but those aren't viewers you want. Like, I'd rather curate it. Okay, this is yeah, I don't know. Living off his trust fund? Nah, casting's my primary source of income.
Fucking Tettles, fuck that guy.
Good thing for the sub. Mix meth. That's why I moved back to Missouri, actually. That's good comms. My meth lab. My mid-Missouri meth lab. You cast once in 6 months? Well, yeah. I also cast the MDI. I cast the... I work 16 hours a day for, like, 10 to 14 days consecutively, and then I have 18 work days for the MDI or something for 6 months. I mean, it's not... I don't know. Yeah, pretty much it. I also just don't make that much off, like, Twitch and YouTube. That's pretty much it. My Twitch subs are normally pretty low. My Twitch subs are kind of high right now, but because of the gifted sub thing, but I think I average, like, 150 subs. But yeah. Your primary source of income is not the Bench podcast? No, I wish. That's probably my favorite. That's probably the best hourly return that I get on anything I do, frankly. I fucking love the Bench. Dorky was right. He's getting rich pay from the cast. Listen, Dorky makes more money just turning his fucking Twitch stream on. Like, do not be gaslit by that guy. Oh yeah, I don't think it was drama about the anti-heal. I think the anti-heal just worked on the jailer. Is the jailer healed? I forgot about that, actually. Jesus. I don't think it's drama about that, though. Carl's still playing on Emerald Dream? Yeah. Yeah, Dorky makes one tank tier list. Meanwhile, I have to farm a 3-hour-long fucking documentary video about the race to world first. That isn't gonna break even until, like, 2 months from now. If I break even off that video, it's a good fucking day. Okay, there was drama about the Mirrors of Torment thing. That was a bug. Method almost got... also, something that I didn't talk about in that video is Method got removed from the Hall of Fame and then re-added back to the Hall of Fame after abusing the Mirrors of Torment thing. It was speculated at the time that people thought that Method was actually going to get just straight up removed out of the Hall of Fame because of the Mirrors of Torment abuse. That was fucking crazy. UI available somewhere? Ellesmere hasn't made it available to link profiles yet. So no. I've been changing my UI a lot lately. Like, I'm gonna be honest. I think if you've watched over the past couple of weeks, you might notice that I'm using a completely different UI than I started the fucking beta. You can't export profiles? Not yet. I don't think. How's Arcane still A+ after the 8% AoE nerfs coming on Tuesday? Well, they got buffed on single target and their priority damage is higher. So, okay. Yeah. I think that they were... I think they're offsetting. I think Arcane is still going to be valuable. Pretty much, is the TLDR. You can. Since when? I thought there was a profile button that was down here. In global settings? Okay, well now. Okay, cool. Alright, I'll fuck around with it later. Yeah, I mean, over the last, like, 6 months, I've actually put a pretty big emphasis in trying to make a lot more longer form content.
Percent raw input percent.
Yeah, thank you for the sub. They subbed focus bar with Ellesmere UI? I don't know. It just worked. I think it was under... Unit frame? I think it was this one. Yeah, mini frame. Yeah, I just think Arcane's gonna be good still. A lot of the other specs surrounding Arcane got hella fucking nerfed, and they didn't. They actually, I think, are valuable still. Again, that's a vibes-based tier list. Like, that's vibes-based. The thing is, like, we'll know. It's like it's more of a prediction than anything. It's where I predict things will land. I could be wrong. The problem is, like, normally whenever I'm doing a tier list, I'm basing it off of, like, a lot of Mythic Plus data from beta testing and patches and stuff like that. They hit 20... They went plus and minus 20% on specs. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Hard, so it's really hard for me to even say. How long did it take to make the race roll first video? Probably like 3 months total, 2.5 maybe, something like that. So it's been something I've been working on for a long time. I think it's still Resto Druid Holy Paladin, yeah. I think it's Resto Druid Holy Paladin, those are top two, and that's pretty much it. Are Druid still to play after the nerf? Probably. My gut reaction says yes, but like because I don't think that they were the best healer by 6%. I think they were the best healer by like a lot. But it could be wrong. It's hard to really know. Like, the fact that we don't have a PTR and Mythic Plus isn't out means that it's literally, you don't have data, right? Like, it's basically just, I base it, how did I get spent? I'm basing it off of, like, what I thought about the spec before relative to how big or small those changes are. And what I think is going to happen with the landscape of, like, meta, right? But, like, this is the least confident I've ever felt in a fucking tier list. Like, it's one of those things that, like, it's uncomfortable because the swings are so big. I mean, even, like, I think Moonkin could be an A+. I think Unholy DK could be an A+. I think Aug could be an A+. And, like, all three of those specs, I think, could reasonably be in a higher tier. And it's not, like, that crazy to even think about. One of the fucking delves because I'm an idiot. Yeah. But yeah, it's based on vibes. Like, and it's the same thing with like Holy Paladin versus Resto Druid. Like, so Moonkin, I think, in theory, could move up to A+, but it would also probably require Holy Paladin to be better than Resto Druid, and I don't know if it is. Vicman says Resto, well, yeah. I think Resto Druid's never gonna, like, even if Holy Paladin ends up being better than Resto Druid, just know that those are gonna be like very even specs. Like, we're talking like you can play either one and it'll be okay. Back to do the grunge pit. Isn't that a good thing we don't know what the meta is? Well, I mean, yeah. I don't think it's bad. Only thing locked seems Brew. Yeah, I mean, Warrior is like... Warrior took some pretty considerable buffs. I don't think I'm convinced that Warrior's better than Brewmaster. But, like... you know, I'm not convinced that it's brew next question. I think brew's better. Like, intuitively, I think brew's... I think it's brew and I think it's Resto Druid. I think there's an argument for warrior. Magic damage? I think brew is unfucking... Like, defensively, I think brew is unbelievable. Like, that spec is fucking crazy. Like, they nerf their damage, but, like, the reason that spec is... The reason that spec is, like, as good as it is because I think it's defensively the best tank right now. Devastation, that looks crazy. I think Dev's like okay. Level Kegels? I'm not playing fucking Kegels.
Is that all?
Is Devour gonna be .R for the utility spot? Well, I think that... I don't know. If Aug didn't get nerfed... I didn't really know how to feel about Aug in the first place. Like, Aug is a really fucking weird spec. Mostly because it's impossible to actually see how much damage they're doing in logs and shit, and the logs will lie to you. Like, I think that spec was insane. But in logs, it didn't actually look that insane. It looks just like it was medium insane. Are you so fucking handsome? And that's what I've been saying. Thank you. I'm glad real recognize real Rage Master.
Thank you.
Good morning. I hope you have a great day. Medium insane. Well, it wasn't Warlock or Unholy DK, right? So everything else that was not Warlock or Unholy DK was fucking stupid. So 2 benches ago. Thank you. I appreciate it. Blind chatter. Dude. But yeah, no, I think that Unholy DK, Moonkin, Augmentation Evoker all have chances, I think, of actually being a part of the metagame. I think it's unlikely. But I don't think it's a 0% chance. Like, I think all 3 of those specs are actually good. Yeah, I could be wrong. Never know. Is this the best help level now? No. I'm doing the world tour because I fucked up my world tour. Unholy has 0% chance, I'm pretty sure. I need to see their AoE damage. I wasn't like that is a fucking massive number. I think that I think they're gonna be a raid only spec. It's my read, but like I need to see their AoE damage again. Because, like, I think that if I was nerfing their AoE, like, intuitively, if I was nerfing them to be not the most broken shit in Raid and not the and still the best spec in Mythic Plus, or still one of the best specs in Mythic Plus, I would have hit them with a 10% AoE nerf and a 20% single target nerf. But instead they got 20% aura nerf, which is obviously tough look. Blood DK, I'm fucking in on Blood DK. They're not gonna be played in Raid. Are they not? Maybe. I feel like raid shit is just like impossible to fucking predict. The good news about the raid stuff is we'll know in about 5 days what's good in raid. I mean, there's a decent amount of grips that are good in the raid. I don't know. I feel like Unholy's still gonna be good, and I think you want raid buffs as your tank. I get where I don't know what's about to fucking happen in the raid buff situation. Moonkin and Feral are both playable now. I don't think they're stackable. I'd be a little bit surprised if they were stacked. If either of them were stacked. They're both playable though. I mean, Blood DK for grips. Yeah, I mean grips are nice. Every fucking fight's an ad fight for some reason. I don't know what Blitz was doing over there. Made every fight an ad fight though. So Feral's unplayable. I think Feral seems like 120k or some shit on single targets. That's what the streets were saying. Which that number seems bananas. Just make that tier list? Yeah. But it's vibes based. It's vibes based on the class tuning. So, and by vibes based, it means I can't log on the fucking beta and see the class tuning, so I'm basing it off of what I think will happen with some of these specs. But with the caveat of some of these specs could be exceptionally wrong. and that makes me uncomfortable. I don't think I'm off by like multiple tiers on any spec, but I think that there's some shit that could be missed for sure. Havoc might be OP. Are they back to AR? That was one of those things that, like, I couldn't even tell. The more likely they are to play Eldrachi Reaver, the more favorably I view them, just in terms of like the shit that they're doing in the dungeons. Might be OP. Interesting. All right, we'll have to look at that more. Put that spec on potential watch. Images still being worked on. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Shit like that is like, yeah. And like the Sub-Rogue one too. Like Sub-Rogue was a complete pad spec where all it did was Black Powder AoE, and it didn't really do that great. It was like fine on single target. It did like a good burst damage. But it was mostly just like a Black Powder pad spec. And then they got nerfed. And like I had them in A before. Are they supposed to be in B still? Like, are they supposed to be back in A? I don't really know. Outlaw also kind of, I don't know. There's some shit that I'm like plus or minus one tier on. Not, well, okay. I'm not plus or minus one tier. I'm plus or minus half a tier on, and then I, place them where I place them, but I could just be wrong. Moonmiso back? Yeah, Moonkin is fucking back. Evade's cooking with the tech? Yeah, well, that guy's a knower. Evade is a fucking knower. The hard part is like, dude, whenever Blizzard starts throwing around big-ass numbers, like 20%, you're just like, yeah, well, without seeing this spec play in a Mythic Plus dungeon, I have no clue how good or bad it can be. Why do they... I don't like this number that they keep throwing around. This 20% number is not very cool. Was Doom about the demon? I think Demon's gonna be fine still. It looked like it was like... This gonna sound insane. It looks like it's about like a 12% nerf in Mythic Plus from what I was looking at in logs. Maybe it ends up being about 10. Some people were saying about that they had it in Sims as 10. So somewhere probably between 10 and 12% overall nerf in Mythic Plus, which I think that's still, the spec is still okay. Like, they're not going to be Demo Warlock, bring them next question, but I think that spec is still going to be fine. I think Bear and Shadow Priest, I think, got fucked the most. 6-7, 6-7, bat chest. Havoc is, yeah. Havoc being better than Devour would be interesting. Shadow Priest is hilarious. I'd be fucking furious if I was playing Shadow. You can't track Spirit Walkers in your UI? Oh, I definitely can. I'm not, but I could. The way I use Spirit Walker's Grace is mostly off the goddamn vibes. When do I think it should be still up? That's when it's still up. When do I think it's over? That's when it's over. It's the same way I use Hover on Aug. It's just like, yeah, I probably still have Spirit Walker's Grace. Psychic Link tuning? Yeah. Yeah, they fucked Shadow Priest over pretty hard.
The den has been ravaged with vermin. If we deal with that problem, the
disgusting. Just like absolutely disgusting. Like, hold on. Let's see. Hammer. Oh yeah, I'm in the war cover. Look at this shit. 18% buff on single target or 20% buff on single target depending on your hero talent. I think they're Archon right now from memory, but they could be more. I guess I could be more. Could be making this shit up. I think they're Archon for some reason. Maybe they're Archon Mythic Plus. Dude, this shit, like 6 target, we got like an 8%. Nah, that spec's not gonna be very good. Is next week just raid and that's it? M0s are on a daily lockout that drop champion track gear. There's the Delve. Oh, okay, I have a challenge for you, Evade. Next week, there's the Delve question mark Hall of Fame thing. You got to get on that shit. Yeah, I'm doing that. Okay, yeah. You got your Delve challenge, and yeah, daily. Yeah, daily. Read the top section. That's case they remember to buff the pet aura. Oh, they forget to buff the pet aura. Oh, lovely. Shadowy apparitions bug is unfixed. Why the fuck? Didn't they mention the shadowy apparitions bug in a patch note recently? Yo, good morning. Oh, yeah, I saw that. Is that gonna be real? The PvP thing? Hold on, I'll show you guys. Oh, a new bug. LOL. Of course, why not? Why wouldn't that be a new bug? Where was this? Oh, I think I sent it in a DM to Sense. I'll link my fucking Twitch DMs on stream. Here it is. So the word on the street is that you might be able to get 1600 PvP rating for your Catalyst. We have 2 XP bars. I don't know, man. Some fucking weirdo. Like, I don't know. This shit's just on. Well, it's been like that forever. Well, except normally you're able to get it from AOTC and getting like 2K IO from Mythic Plus. Except Mythic Plus isn't out, and AOTC is not achievable because Midnight Falls isn't available until the 31st, or until the 31st even. Yeah, not even the 24th. Midnight Falls isn't out until the 31st, so you can't get AOTC until then. Hello, 20%ers. Yeah, hello, fellow 20%ers. Almost ready. Bro has been farming Valera rep for his quest to get the Delve Hall of Fame. Oh, good God. What is mine at? 12. Huh. Valera's strongest soldier. What do the levels even do? Well, it makes Valera do more damage. It made my Bran a turbo piece of shit last time. I think I did it with like level 38 Bran or some bullshit. Is the Delve Hall of Fame region-wide? I don't... Probably is. Gotta be, right? They gotta be region-wide, right? I can close this. This is the biggest tuning path I've ever seen! I can't fucking believe it! I cannot fucking believe they did this. This is most of the DPS! Anyway. I can't keep getting mad. I will not be rage baited. Although I am kind of rage baited. Yeah, dude! Why wasn't this in the fucking beta? Why wasn't this... Okay, stop. Alright, one more time. Why? Why? Alright, I think I'm done now. So cringe. Level 1 delves. Since has been spamming Collegiate Calamity level 7. Wait, there was a beta? Yeah, for sure. Bro, Evade's gonna be out here spamming fucking Collegiate Calamity. Oh my god, you have created a monster.
Bishop Alonso's Foul has a plan to support those of the Sunwell, and to help Eritol.
Oh, the arrow's up here.
Baladash. We serve the Alliance.
I love not knowing. Like, and again, I'm not mad that they did. I'm not mad at the numbers that they actually selected. Okay, I would be more pissed if they made non-intelligent class tuning. These numbers all made sense given what we know about all the specs. The problem is that these motherfuckers did it without any data. Like, we have the exact same data that we had on the beta. Why are they doing it now? Like, why? Why was this done 3 weeks ago? Grr. Grr. M0 data? There's no M0 data that they're using. I refuse. Claude. Yeah, I don't know. Just baffling. Truly, truly, truly baffling. Bro's crashing out. I benefit the most. I think I got the best. I got the... I've never seen a buff that... I've had a great day yesterday. I don't know if I've ever seen a buff that big. Thank you, fucking Blizzard. Yeah, I got fucking blessed yesterday, but that it still doesn't really change my opinion that that shit is crazy.
My poor kitten was savaged. Thank you.
Well, they just weren't doing that much tuning on the beta either. Like, that was the weird part, is like they hadn't been doing that much tuning in the beta, which in a way it felt a little bit weird. Alright, that's fine. Oh, Bush investigated. God, I don't investigate Bush, bro. What the fuck?
This bush was trampled. The poor wildlife here must be terrified.
Yeah, you just use Stormkeeper on CD and you press the sentence when the vibes are right. The 15% by reset? Dude. Like, again, I don't really mind the numbers. It's more just like I think numbers that big should be reserved for like a beta. And you shouldn't have allowed it to get pushed to live. Like, that's more why it's frustrating than anything else. Yeah, like, I don't think anybody's actually mad about the number. Like, that's kind of the point, right? Like, I don't think anybody's actually mad about the numbers themselves. Okay, you know, some people might be a little bit mad about the numbers themselves. But I think the numbers all made sense. They weren't like... Okay, except for Shadow. I think Shadow just got fucking screwed for no reason. But yeah, all the other numbers made sense. Yeah, yeah. Shadow got put in the toaster for no reason. Unholy is a bit much. I think that they should have nerfed their AoE differently. I think 20% makes sense from like a pure raid perspective.
I think I was right. This could be used to help the Vanguard.
I think I probably would have done something a little bit different with their AoE, but it's okay. I think the spec is still good. The mob farming and Herodar fix? Yes. Blizzard fixed that shit like pretty quickly. Well, they're still one of the best single target specs in the game. Yeah, no. I think Unholy's fine. For raid. I'm interested in seeing how they performed at the Plus. Because their AoE wasn't like crazy.
Ugh. It looks...
Ellesmere? I don't think Ellesmere's even leveled his character yet. Ellesmere is still level 87. That guy's been cooking up his fucking UI, bro. That guy's not cooking up shit.
Even with the risks of traveling to your homeland.
Where's this cat that we have to help? Oh. My gosh, get Mr. Fluff off the statue, bro. Bro's trying to level in the Rookery. If you could level in the Rookery, Ellesmere would be max level for sure. Ellesmere's raiding this tier and he still hasn't leveled his fucking character. Isn't that funny?
Glory to the Sindari. Thank you. Those hawk striders.
It's just hilarious. Oh, he's raiding. I think he's actually raiding.
The nearest light bloom is nowhere near the village.
Enhance?
How did the growth
I
get all
think
the way out here?
I think at the end of the tier list, what I said was the reason that it's a vibes-based tier list is because I don't feel super confident in like some of the stuff. Like I think that Enhance and Ret Paladin and apparently even Havoc Demon Hunter and Feral Druid could all be an A. Like there's worlds where I think all of those specs are supposed to be an A. I think I would lead towards them being B, but that's off the fucking vibes. That's not off anything. Yeah, I mean, Ellesmere's just going to do a bajillion Mythic Plus runs, and then he's going to be geared immediately. Surf Hunter? Yeah, I don't know. Survival was insane on the beta for a while, and then they just kind of shot them in the fucking head pretty late. Yeah, I don't know. Below everyone? I don't know. Yeah, they screwed this up pretty much.
Control. We must find what has disturbed it so.
My Fury Slayer catching a nerf. Is that actually a nerf? Like I feel like the Fury stuff, it read like it was a buff. Is that actually a nerf in totality? Feral wouldn't be broad if it was 5% better than any other Druid spec. That's not true. Feral just has to be the best spec in the game, and then it gets broad. I mean, it's not that hard. Same as any other spec, really.
Even with the risks of
The overall buff? Okay. Oh, you don't play Slayer Fury. Oh yeah, you've been playing Thane. I mean, I knew that. That is fucking weird. Okay, so they just got buffed. Cool. Serve as low as B? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really a serve believer. Almost fucking Ellie Shaman though. Lovely. I mean, Enhance. Yeah, Enhance. They were weak because their single target damage was weak, right? And they just got fucking juiced. So I could see Enhance actually being higher. I could see Outlaw being lower. I could see Enhance being higher. I could see Fury being lower, but I didn't think Fury was bad. I thought Fury was like decent before. Is it Ellie time? Yeah, might be. %50%. Only the fact they only got 50% is certainly something. I laughed whenever I saw that yesterday. It's like I don't want to gloat, but Moonku got a bigger buff than that. Kind of weird. Is Ellie hard to play? Well, it was last expansion. I haven't done much research into Ellie.
What do you make of all this?
They're creatures.
Stormbringer, in theory, is hard to play, but I don't know what they're playing. I haven't, like, looked at anything about Ellie. I know they pruned some shit out of it. They removed us. Wait, what? That was the most fun part of the spec! The spec's dead to me. No, I didn't know. Deeply Rooted Elements is the coolest talent in the game! I had so much fun! These motherfuckers! They ruined my fun! It was my favorite talent! I have no idea what rank the top prey you can get is. Dude, I actually didn't know that. Oh, I don't want to play 2 minutes sentence, man. I want the procs. I like gambling. The dopamine. My dopamine receptors are shot. I need fucking gambling from Deeply Rooted Elements procs. It has to come back. No. Like getting a star in Mario Kart. Yeah, it did. It was good. It was fun. More than anything, it was just fun. Like, I'm not even talking about, like, tuning or anything. It was just like, that was actually, in my opinion, the most fun part of the Elemental Shaman kit, was the RNG damage procs. They removed it from Moonkin too, and then they removed it from Ellie. My specs. Why? You keep doing this shit to me. Pulsar. And DRE. Eogs? Wait, is Eog still here? Wait. How do you play the spec now? You just spam Earthquake? In Chain Lightning? What the fuck? Bro, they pruned so much. I was happy that they pruned, I actually liked the Voltaic Blast BS. Actually, I was not a Primordial Wave enjoyer, and I thought Liquid Magma Totem was buns. The rest of the shit, I don't know. It's kind of sad. How hard is it to get into the WoW casting scene at this point? It seems pretty cemented, at least for the time being, that the people doing it have been doing for multiple expansions. How hard is it to get into the WoW casting scene? Well, I think it is certainly harder now than it was in the past. Probably Shadowlands was the easiest time to get into it. But I think there are always spots open for people who are very, very good and dedicated. The problem, WoW casting, is that it's incredibly hard to get into and incredibly niche. Hold on, I'll show you guys something. At the Monopoly, I wish. Problem with it is that it's a combo of like you have to be a certain level of player, you have to have played for a certain period of time, you have to be able to articulate your thoughts fairly well, and at the same time you have to be able to analyze like what's going on with the raid boss at any point too. And then you also have to have the transferable skill of like being able to articulate that to an audience, right? And so like it's actually pretty niche to get into just in general, and it's not a skill set that you can really practice except for by doing. Listen, I live in Missouri, and that's why I do every single tier. I make printouts of boss guides, and then I study them on the plane, on top of doing, you know, PTR testing and I'm raiding again too. All this other shit. It's kind of like it's not something that you just kind of do. You kind of have to like live you know. I think that like the research that's required is pretty steep. I'm going to be honest. You did that for Sprocket? Well, I knew what the mechanics did. The problem... The good news is that you actually don't have to be good at the game. You only have to pretend to be good enough at the game to where you could raid at a certain level. But yeah, you don't actually have to be good. You have to pretend. Plus knowing every class. You know, that helps. I think that you need like a cursory knowledge of every class. Like you don't have to know like, oh yeah, the fucking Restoration Shaman this tier has been pruned down to where they're just applying Riptide and spamming Chain Heal. And then they're gonna drop their Healing Tide totem on the 1.5 minute cooldown and the blah 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 blah. You don't need to know shit like that. I mean, like, some stuff is like pretty niche. Like, it's not... You don't need to know, like, global perfect how every spec works. But if you see somebody dropping an APT, for example, you know that some shit's going down. So there's, like, stuff that you have to, like, be on the lookout for. Anything enhanced these days? Much better than it was. I think it's it might be supposed to be an A tier. I think it could be good in raid too. Even they just got buffed on AOE, and there's a lot of AOE fights in the raid. I'm from Columbia, Missouri. I'm not from St. Louis. What Evoker does? Yeah, they just press Disintegrate a lot, and then they press Time Spiral occasionally whenever it's called. And they do single target damage while being able to cleave AoE with Mass Disintegrate. No, Uber, Columbia, Missouri. Hola, amigo. ¿Cómo estás? Yeah, passing on. Yeah. Like, what is it? Yeah. I think it's just. I don't think it's hard. Let me say this. I don't think it's impossible to get into still, but I think that previously there were more events, right? Whenever BDG and Pieces were putting on events, there was more events for like newer talent. And so now the best way of getting into WoW casting is being a very compelling content creator. Like, just being a really, really compelling World of Warcraft content creator is probably the best way of getting into WoW casting. Yeah. How far behind are we if we start midnight now? You're not 0% behind. You could start today and you're not behind at all. Yeah, you're approximately 10 levels behind, but that's about it.
We endure with perseverance, strength.
Did you get third arena spark on alts? I don't know. Oh, this one's easy. Delve spam? I did PvP. The most engaging to play? I actually have really liked Moonkin this patch. I like Aug. I had a fun time playing AF, although I don't think AF was particularly good, but I did have a fun time playing AF whenever I was playing it. Yeah, I think Ellie, I don't know. Frankfurt, Germany. Cologne is here. Frankfurt? I don't know. Maybe here? Holy fuck, I'm a beast. Sicily? I was about to go to Cyprus. I was definitely... I don't know. Oh, that's this island. This island is Sicily? Ooh. I think I'm probably supposed to know that. Hong Kong, China. Oh. A good question. Actually don't know where Hong Kong is. Here, I think? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm on the wrong side of the country, so I'm forever away. Really? Fucking GG. Yeah, Ellie's back. Ellie and Enhance are both back. Shaman's back. Vandal. I'm totally not good at the Vandal. I'm not good at the Scrandal either. Holy shit. Dude, I actually think that something that... I didn't realize was going to be a really nice touch to the video until after I started like collecting people for it, was I think that like getting Cams and Max and Roger and Dratnus and all those people that I interviewed to help talk about like specific points of the race, I felt like that kind of actually helped break up some of the flow of the video in a way that was nice. I have no idea. Guardian, yeah, I don't know where Guardian's going. Is that the Wu tank? Friend of Shindig? Spoilers, yes, shit. Why is everything in the game have a knockback for no reason? I have no idea. They put a bajillion knockbacks this season, though, in Mythic Plus. Kind of fucking annoying. It was annoying. I never really thought about it too much until I started playing Devour Demon Hunter, and my shit kept getting canceled, and then I was, like, furious about the knockbacks. Interviews are good for documentaries. Well, originally, I had just, like, planned on putting, like, B-roll from interviews, older interviews, into it. Right? That was the original plan, and then the more I thought about it, I was like, maybe it would just be better if I just, like, talk to these people now. Classic WoW water quality? It's not how water looks? I think water kind of looks like this, no? Worst feeling of all time? Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's when you uninstall. Hey, add you a Discord? Yeah, of course. I don't care. You can DM me anytime you want. Why does it go in CD? As your guess is as good as mine, sir. Don't worry, it used to consume your souls too, and they've fucking changed it, but it doesn't make me less on Suicide Watch whenever my shit goes on a 5-second cooldown. Balloon's Chosen Guardian will be fine. I mean, yeah. It's fine in the sense that, like, I think it's probably playable. Like, my guild played fucking Bear Druid last season, too. And we'll be playing Bear Druid again. I think it's fine. Like, I don't think it's like a, holy shit, this is unplayable. We're gonna get melee to death by Salvador again. Or something, but... It's not meta, but... Oh, good. Yeah, I mean, those are big nerfs. I mean, that was probably the biggest nerf, right? Baron and Holy DK. I'm not shocked. Like, like I was saying, like, if they were going to tune without data, this is what I actually expected them to do whenever they were tuning without data. I was like, there's some specs they could just buff and nerf that, without data, that I would kind of approve of, because I suspected it was going to be small tuning pass, not a massive one. Like, this is, yeah, this is larger than I thought it was going to be. You know, Simless? I don't know. Devour Demon Hunter? Oh yeah, no, Devour's good. Devourer is, especially Mythic Plus, a spec that has insanely high upside. Like, if you have somebody who... Like, I think the difference between, like, an average player on Devourer and somebody who is piloting it correctly is fucking massive. Like... Twice as much damage? Is that unreasonable to say? Like, somebody who's piloting it correctly might do actually 2x the damage of somebody else. Like, like in an unreasonable way. Yeah, Spree's got kind of fucked on in a random. Tank positioning is massive for them too. I mean, dude, that spec is like, you're not...
We shall not falter.
Yeah, I mean, that spec is like very much a group played activity too. I love Devour. I think it's crazy that you say it's boring. I find that spec to be hella fun because it's it's very simple rotationally, but it's this is why I find it fun. It's very simple rotationally, but it has a lot of depth to it. And that's what I think makes it rewarding. But I think it's also due to the fact that it has this high upside, right? Where if you play it correctly, you can do insane DPS. I think it would be a lot less fun if it was if you were sweating your ass off just to do middling damage. Like, I think I would feel differently about the spec. But because you can sweat super hard to do high DPS, I think it makes it really fun. Easy to learn, hard to master equals fun. Yeah, and I think that's why Ravenous Frenzy and Surrender to Madness and old Shadow Priest Void Form and stuff like that were fun.
We were able to hold back the growth, but not those things.
Demon still pass White. I think that spec is good, yeah. When are the changes happening? Tuesday. Are they gonna post more notes on Monday? I don't know what else I don't even know what else they'd post. Change, maybe revert a little bit on the Shadow Priest stuff and buff Disc a bit more, but
The growth of these plants has been forced. By what? I do not know.
you need to be able to cast when you shift, otherwise the class is unplayable in Mythic Plus. I actually do not think that class is unplayable in Mythic Plus. I think that class is certainly more playable in Mythic Plus than it is in Raid. I feel like in Raid you're fighting demons, but in Mythic Plus, I think that while there are more circles spammed at you, swirly, like a lot more swirlies spammed at you in Mythic Plus, I think you're always kind of in control of your damage. You just have to be the best player on the Rift. Like, you just got to be one of one. And then that spec is fucking crazy. And if you're anything else, you know, maybe you should log off. But that's why I find the spec fun, is because I've never felt more alive than whenever I got punished. Whenever you get punished and you miss a collapsing star cast, nothing makes me feel more alive. Or the alternative is you are able to get that eradication and barely pick up enough orbs in time to be able to get that last collapsing star off, which allows you to get an additional void ray, which allows you to get an additional eradication inside your void meta window, and you just extend that void meta for like 8 more seconds than you otherwise would have, and it's just like, oh my god, I'm gonna scream.
Cannot stop the Light Boom Surge if there are none left to defend them.
Yeah, like, because nothing makes me want to put a hole in my head more than missing a collapsing star, nothing makes me want to, like, log on that spec more than the times that you actually get the collapsing star off. The penalty's too much if you stop casting? Well, that's why you don't play it if you're bad. That's why, I mean, all the other specs in the game have been pruned down to being, like, very straightforward and, you know, the one-button rotation accessible and shit like that, where Devour is easy. Like, it's 2 buttons, it's 3 buttons maybe, and you know what to press at all times, but you just know if you fuck it up, it's over. I like Devour, though. I am a Devour enjoyer. And I like that they designed a spec like that, even though they've pruned all the other ones out of the game over the history of time. They don't really like specs being really high skill ceiling and shit. Because most WoW specs just in general are pretty high skill ceiling. WoW is a game that you never play global perfect. Like, if you do 95% of your potential DPS, that is like, you're in the race to world first type of beat.
Perhaps we'll meet again.
Yeah. I get collapsing star being a long cast with Void Ray's criminal. Yeah, I mean, I think it's more like the thing that sometimes can tilt me about Void Ray is it has to be channeled to full to get your eradication. Otherwise, you just lost a lot of damage. Don't even remember more haste. Yeah. I mean, I played it a lot on the beta where you have a lot more haste. I like the spec. I like Devour. But I think that it's not for everybody. Which is, it's unlike other specs in that way, right? It's very frequently that I'm like, oh yeah, this spec isn't for everybody. That's on the healer tier list? Yeah, I think it's still just Restoration and Holy Paladin. I would be shocked if there's anything else in Mythic Plus.
We need to report back to Silvermoon.
Queuing heroics. I mean, I feel like, yeah, Devour also is
percent raw input percent.
Oh my god, thank you for this. Thank you for the sub. Devour's a lot more fun whenever mobs live. Like that spec is not that fun if your mobs just like die and stuff. A Shadow Priest nerf, yeah. Race Roll first comp. I refuse. I refuse to predict raid comps. Dratnos and I are going to do it together on our Race Roll First recap series. I fucking hate predicting raid comps because it's impossible. Like, I never feel like I'm throwing darts at a dartboard more than that shit. Like, where I'm just like, I have no clue. I never feel more clueless than trying to predict a fucking raid comp.
What's that clutched in her hand?
Percent raw input percent. Yeah, I gotta fix that later. It does that if there's no alert or no note attached to it.
So many pages missing.
But if there's a note if there's a note on a resub, then it gives the
fucking text. Fuck that guy.
Yeah, see, woohoo. Yeah, thank you for the resub. Welcome back. 6 spots. Yeah, that's also true. You're predicting like 6 spots. But the problem is like a lot of it is like what are the most stackable specs? And then you just look like a fucking idiot because you don't realize that this Windwalker Monk is OP in Liberation of Undermine. You're like, how the fuck was I supposed to know that?
Fucking Tettles. Fuck that guy.
My sympathies, Magister.
You think Demos will be A+ tier after the nerf?
Look into Cassius' notes. I won't let
Yeah, I think so. I guess I'm not 100% sure.
I'll ask around and see if I can find any leads.
Shadow Priest get nerfed? It was both. Here, I'll show you. Here, look at this shit. I'll show you. So they got an 18.5 to 20% single target buff. Fucking insane. Hold on. Dorkin. Wait, that's a reverse Dorkin. Dorkin. This one. Yeah. And then somewhere between like a 7 and 12% AoE nerf. Fucking insane. So yeah, no, that spec's dead. You have to be a genius to know dev broker's gonna be this. It's gonna start in the game. Are they? The problem is that you can't look at Sims. The problem is that like Sims are just the most bait shit ever for trying to predict a race to world's first comp. And okay, if we did raid testing, like if raid testing happened today, after, or I guess happened on the 17th or something like that, and there was no more class tuning after the raid testing, we could make more informed decisions, right? Like, or more informed predictions. The problem is, raid testing happened, the last bout of raid testing was in the middle of fucking January. There's been like 10 patches since then, and it's impossible to know. We could go off like 6 rounds of tuning data. Not really. Not very useful. That's right, expecting a buff. Well, it's in Mythic Plus specifically. No, I didn't get a buff. I think Ella was actually just doing well, and I'll show you. Ella was already just like pretty decent. Maybe it's supposed to be in B tier. But like Ella was actually like pretty good during beta testing. He was actually pretty decent. Let's see. Oh, really old shit. last tuning day was. I mean, Spec was like, I think, decent. He was doing no fucking damage here, but there was a few times that I saw it in like 18s, 19s, that I was like, not look that bad. Yeah, so we got out DPS by a spec, by 2 specs that got nerfed pretty severely. This spec's like, okay. I put it Twix have to wear a neural silencer. Amen. Get your race roll first. I'm glad you enjoyed it. It does make them one of the highest stemming single target specs. But
Kathia, what were you doing?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think their AoE is going to be good.
We do not prove it.
Can I get my mom to talk about the class changes? I'm fucking in. Get my mom to talk about class standing. Mom, you gotta explain it to me. Take on the boomy changes? That's right. But easy. Naruto would be able to tell you if that shit's high APM still. I would be. You need to be bald to make good base credible Mythic Plus tier lists. Honestly, yeah, that's probably about right actually. I should shave my head. Based on the spec images. Based off the fucking vibes that they give.
Worry not. Lord Antonorian will take care.
Wait, when's the TFT regional today? When's the NA TFT regional start? NA. Oh wait, did Zorthus make its fucking tier list? Oh, what the fuck? What does he have? He's got Warlock a little bit lower than me? Okay. Yeah, okay, so the bottom of our tier list is the exact same. The bottom of our tier list is the same. Okay, yeah, lovely. He's got Enhance in B. Okay, so I feel better about Enhance in B. I think that this could be a higher, but Fury, I don't know. I think Warlock's maybe a little better than that. What does question mark tier mean? I don't know what the question mark tier means, but it's pretty high on the list, so it's probably pretty good. Yeah, I mean, these are good specs. Maybe I'm wrong about Havoc. Maybe Havoc's actually supposed to be an A. Ret. Yeah, I feel like this spec and this spec, I'm like, I think this spec's maybe supposed to be a little bit higher. But yeah. Dev. He's got Dev. Dev and B. Yeah. This is... I think we're actually pretty close. Him and I are actually pretty close in terms of like what we got. Yeah. Yeah, I feel okay about this. I feel a little bit better now. Havoc is, I mean, Evade said that he thought that the tuning to Havoc might make it actually pretty good. And I trust that guy. So I think that I probably have the spec a little bit low. But yeah. Like, I think it's maybe supposed to go up a tier.
Why are we stockpiling? What is it? I'll be here. Newcomers with supplies. It's like they're preparing for something.
And it's like maybe Alice supposed to be right here, but...
offering everyone refuge.
But yeah, it's all about the vibes anyways. That's the problem with like doing class tuning that big without like we can't even see the fucking results of this class tuning for weeks. Because not only so the Mythic Plus season's gonna happen, but then we're not gonna have tier sets for a while. So it's gonna be actually hard to tell like yeah, what's good or bad. I mean, Demon Hunter is unkillable. The way that Demon Hunter with Leech and shit heals themselves, and the way that damage happens in Mythic Plus now, both Devour. Like, I think that this is like, yeah, there's some seasons where Havoc has been. I just remember some of the Dragonflight seasons. The what's that stupid ass boss? The third boss in Noku Defensive with the Gale Wind bullshit one shot. Just and Yasma. I just remember like there were some seasons that were just so fucking cringe for Havoc Demon Hunter. But now there's like a lot fewer one shots, and then it's a lot more gradual damage where Leech is more valuable. survive in Mythic Plus. I think Ellie's tanky. I mean, this spec has a 15... I think the spec is tanky, actually, but that might be a hot take. Like, Season Winds got nerfed, but you have Wind Veil, which is, you know, better in some cases, worse in others. But the bigger thing is now Brimming with Life is 15% stamina, dude. They have so much fucking health.
There may be something darker going on here. Maintain focus.
Like, yeah, I don't know. I think this spec is fine. The range DK? No, I think it's Hunter. I think Hunter's range DK. Like, the problem with Shaman is that they're more of a health sponge than they are going to be, like, outside of... Wall is really good. Like, Shift or whatever is, like, one of the better defensives in the game. But outside of that, they're just a health sponge. But that's most of what you want anyways, right? Like, I don't know. Heal my fucking character, I guess. Hunter is... Yeah, Hunter is insane. Are you casting the race again? I am, yeah.
Go on, tell him.
People think if a class is tanky or not based on the buttons they have. Oh yeah, HP. HP I think is the most sleeper thing. Like passive DR and stamina is a huge deal. Like, sure, you know they don't have Stone Bulwark Totem anymore. I would rather have 5% stamina than Stone Bulwark Totem. Like that's.
I shall have it looked into. But I'm glad you're here. I need your assistance.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. No rank to tank. I don't rank. I try to not rank tanks and healers because I find that shit really hard to do research on sometimes. Like, I have a vibe for what I think is the best, but it's all it is a vibe more than anything. Stone Bulwark, yeah, Stone Bulwark fucking sucked. Like, that thing was terrible. I 5% stamina in the Stone Bulwark. I don't get how far it's gonna. I don't know either. Oh yeah, no, Hunter is tanky. Like we got to get off this narrative that Hunter is squishy. I think they are the tankiest ranged by a lot even. Like I don't even think it's close. Hunter is fucking insane. They have so much health. Fury versus Knife Edge were bad. The vibes were fucking bad.
All is not lost, Umbrick. They can't have stolen everything.
Yeah.
One of the void samples. See if the others are here.
Hunter being squishy is like 3 seasons old. This one, I don't even know the last time. I don't even know the last time Hunter was squishy. It's been a while. They keep buffing that They keep buffing that class.
Excellent. Wait, what's that glinting over there?
Sludge Fist. Okay, they were dog shit in Shadowlands. Like I'm not gonna be like, oh yeah, they were tanky in Shadowlands. No, they were terrible in Shadowlands. Like it's just been a while at this point though.
I have much to teach you.
Like they have multiple charges of wall. They have aspect of the bear. They have infinite health. What else? There's something else. They have
I'll find Antinorian.
Roar of Sacrifice now. It's just like random shit. What's your spell queue window? I don't know. Probably like 150 or something like that. Probably. Aspect. Oh, Fortitude, the bear's passive now. Okay, well, they have a. I think the biggest reason that they're tanky is unironically just because they have a lot of health, and that's something that again people overlook that shit. I think passive durability is probably the biggest reason that some specs are tanky and some aren't right now. Just how sturdy are you completely passively without pressing a button? And that's why shit like Veteran of the Third War on DK is just broken. Because it's... I don't even know what it is now. It was 20% stamina at some point, and then it got nerfed, and I think it's 12 now? Which is crazy. Yeah. And then they have higher base HP than other classes, and so then they just walk around with a bajillion health. Yeah. But I think it's the passive shit that people really overlook a lot of the time. I think DK is probably like if I was gonna tune defensives in the game, that is probably the only class that I would even touch. Like, I think you don't really want defensives to be homogenized, even though there are specs that are tanky and some specs that are not tanky. You really don't want defensives to be homogenized down to where they're the fucking same, because it's a lot less interesting, frankly. But I do think that DK is not in line with other classes.
Glory to the Sindora.
Oh, Moonkin is fucking back. Moonkin is fucking back. That spec is insane. I've never understood the AMS versus cloak disparity. Why can you AMS everything? Yeah, like it's kind of a weird, this weird thing where just AMS is an immunity. I don't understand why AMS isn't just a magic shield. Why does it make you immune to abilities? Like, is that not weird?
What do you require?
Just do first crafts for tailoring. Tailoring is really easy. You have bear form? That's right. Don't give them ideas. Well, I don't think that. Okay, I think that DK can still be the best spec in the game, or the best class in the game defensively, and not be the best class in the game defensively by one standard deviation, right? And I think right now that's kind of where we're at, where it's just like, it's not just the best by a little bit, it's the best by a lot of it. And that's why I was like, I don't even think I'd buff anything else. I think we're kind of close on most of the other shit. It's more just like, DK is the only class that, in my opinion, feels like out of line at all. Don't want to be knocked back. Well, I don't think that. I actually think that like Death's Advance and shit is fine. Like, even though it's kind of fucking broken, but.
What needs bring you here?
Deathstrike? Yeah, I mean, I think Deathstrike's fine. I think it's to me, it's like AMS and it's the passive shit for DK. That's the part where I'm like, I don't get how. IBF's a stun immunity. I think IBF as a stun immunity is completely fine. Like most of the shit that happens with DK is okay. I think it's just like the third war. You probably chop it down more and you make AMS work a little bit differently, and then we're okay. Havoc is super tanky. Well, yeah, Demon Hunter. Demon Hunter is tanky versus the type of damage that is relevant this season. Like, it's very tanky versus slow ticking periodic damage, which you can out-heal with Leech. Which is a lot of what Blizzard went into with like how they changed healing. Is they went into just periodic damage, so of course Demon Hunter just ends up being better. Yeah, you get 2 charges with whatever that new hero talent is. Annihilator. Having to think. Yeah, I mean, I think... But still, even with Demon Hunter having all the tools it has, I don't even think Demon Hunter's like that out of line. Like, Specs can be tanky and not be OP. And I think Demon Hunter's like a good example. I don't think Demon Hunter's OP.
Antinorian was 2 steps ahead the entire time I was here. Let's return to my study.
Yeah.
We've rescued who we can.
Yeah. I think if DK just had like a couple of things that were a little bit worse, it would probably be fine. And like I'm saying, like I think it can still be the most tanky spec in the game. Like, it's people are pretty polarizing where they're like, okay, well, if it's not the most tanky spec in the game, then it's gonna be dog shit. And it's like, no, I think it still could be the tankiest spec in the game, or tankiest class in the game rather, and not
I'll catch up with you.
And not be as egregious as it currently is. Their limited movement. I mean,
A new Belore de la Na.
is DK really that immobile anymore? I mean, they just get up on that fucking horse and they walk around. As I say, like, is that even true anymore? They just like they walk around as Rider of the Apocalypse with. It depends on if you're playing Rider versus like Sam Lane or Rider versus Deathbringer, but like they just get on that horse and they just walk around. Yeah, I think they're fine. I'm not ranking in the healers and stuff like that. Rider's never been that. That's true.
What needs bring you here?
We were never actually in a Rider. Well, Rider. Yeah. It has been sometimes. But not for the spec that you want to play that tier. Death's Advance, yeah, I mean, Death's Advance is good. I think that that's cool. I actually think that part of DK, some people could get mad that they're like, oh yeah, Death's Advance, OP. I actually think that part of DK's kit is really cool. Because it's unlike any other talent in the game, right? Or it's unlike any other movement ability. I would be mad if they just got like some I think it's worse if they have some just like generic ass Wraithwalk and Wraithwalk 2. Like I think a DA is really cool. Well, yeah, I mean, you're spoiled, but like, Druid has travel form and cat form and stuff for movement, right? Like, I don't know. I think that if you homogenize stuff too much, you create a worse game, or a less interesting game, rather. So you do have to be careful a little bit. Monk? Oh, I mean, Monk, yeah, lighter than air is like one of the coolest abilities in the game, right? So like, it's one of those things that like whenever I see DK pressing Death's Advance and sitting there, there is a little bit of class envy. But like, I'm sure that there's points in time where they're like, fuck, I wish I was a Druid, right? Or they're like, fuck, I wish I had lighter than air. Displacer Beast? Dude, Displacer Beast. Oh my god, that is a goated fucking ability. Like, god, I wish I had fucking Shimmer or Spirit Walkers. Like, for real, I wish I had both of those abilities, but like, that's just part of the kit.
What needs bring you?
Or like porting on Warlock. God, I love port too. It's just how it is. Lighter than air? Yeah, I mean, I think that, yeah. That's cool. And I think that Blizzard should keep creating cool shit like that.
Pathetic. Scrounging for the scraps of their betters. How far they have fallen.
What do you think, which healer do you think is the best overall for Mythic Plus and rating? It's either Holy Paladin or Resto Druid. I don't really know which one they'll end up being. I actually think that Resto Druid and Raid... I think Resto Druid and Raid is actually... It took a little bit of a bigger hit from the Boomkin and Feral buffs than anything else. Because I think Moonkin and Feral are actually both playable in Raid now before. Resto Druid and Raid seemed like an auto-lock whenever Moonkin and Feral weren't playable, but now both seem like they're going to be okay. Okay to good, even. I guess maybe Holy Paladin got a little bit worse because now Ret Paladin's playable. But I think that the general consensus was that Resto Druid was never going to be like insane in Raid. But I think Raid healing, dude, that shit is so hard to know. I think the word on the streets that like people are like looking to maybe stack Preservation Evoker, they think Prez is kind of OP. But that's not something... The problem is that we're not going to fucking know until the race roll first starts, right? Prez again? Yeah, well, I mean, the narrative around Prez is like kind of always the same as it is before Prez ends up being OP. They do an overtuned amount of HPS, and yeah, that's pretty much it, right? Dash can break Poly? I don't know, it's just a fucking Druid fantasy. You just got class fantasied. They're not... I don't think that everything in the game actually needs to be designed to be equal. Like, and I think that actually makes a less interesting game. It's more just like some shit's out of line, like DK defensives. That was more my point when I was talking about DK defensives. It's not like... People love to just like compare and be like, we try to make it as equal as possible, which, you know, that is one way of tackling things. Like, I don't think that it has to be like that, though. True Specialties came back. I mean, when did that shit die? Battle for Azeroth? Jin? Oh, one of the two of those, I think. It was after the talent tree revamp in Dragonflight. But I would say that, yeah, like somewhere between Legion and BFA. I remember whenever Queen's Court was a thing. I didn't talk about this in the history of the Race World first video, but Queen's Court was like a fight that was in the middle of Charlotte's Eternal Palace, and you literally just like hard stacks. Covenant of Savara had the same thing. Holy fuck! You guys want to see something crazy? Coven of Savara World First.
Hi everyone. Blades,
like you didn't
spawn on the sister, and you can see where they'll be going.
I don't want a guide. I don't fucking want a guide. Or whatever, don't matter. Oh, this is a method. This is a method kill. Dude, they literally played. How many fucking ranged? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, let's count how many melee they played. 1. All right, next question. and then Queen's Court happened, and you basically played the same shit where it was like 0 melee. Wait, Windwalker's still on the list? I don't know. Windwalker does all their damage inside of cooldowns, and then outside of cooldowns, they look extremely meh. Pretty much it. That was based off the vibes, bro. That's pretty much it. Dude, is Cell... Okay, so Cell came back. But then it started throwing Lua errors, so then I didn't use it. Did they push another update for this shit yet? No. Affliction was so busted. I mean, Moonkin was fucking broken that tier too. I remember that tier, Moonkin was... Moonkin, like, did... I think they were, like, bottom 8... Probably, like, bottom 5 single target damage. But the thing with Moonkin is 1 target, 1 damage. 2 targets, 4 damage. And you're like, what the fuck? You're like, you literally just doubled your DPS the moment you added a second target. So Moonkin just did the most fucking AoE by, like, a mile. That was a weird tier. That was bad at the moment. Yeah, okay. I tried to download it and was like fucking around with it. It was just like not really working that much. Oh, I'm using Ellesmere's. I gotta update all my commands at some point. My UI shit is like not updated because I changed basically my entire UI over the last like week maybe. What about Anthor's Memorial? That shit was fucking broken. Still a hunter yet? No, I haven't. What's wrong with your CDM? Yeah, Ellesmere UI. Yeah, I basically swapped everything to Ellesmere UI pretty much. I'm using Dander's frames for party frames, and I'm using AJ's cooldown manager for the CDM because I didn't want to use the Ellesmere CDM. Mostly due to like, I like. There's a couple of small QOL things the AJ CDM does. The desaturate buffs. Gotta play with it. I can't play without it. Like I feel like I'm an idiot. Oh my god, anonymous gifter gifting 2 subs. Holy fuck, we got Bezos in the chat. Thank you. Oh my god, Moonfire spam? Yeah. Moonkin did go through a phase where once a patch we would spam Moonfire and didn't do anything else. That was weird. The details work? Yes. You're welcome. For what? Oh, you're the anonymous gifter? Thank you. Oh yeah, here, I'll link that. Sorry. I just said AJ and then I didn't... I didn't realize that some people might not know who I'm even talking about it. Yeah, weak auras are back, but it's a fan-made edit of a fork that's going to receive 0 support. So using shit like that is maybe not the most valuable thing ever. Ellesmere needs to make a fucking damage meter. Yeah, that's why Dratnos is creating the critically acclaimed add-on manager DUI coming out soon.
Ready to fight the fight? Come with an open mind. I'm going to try to decipher Cassius' notes one last time. They may be the key to unraveling the Void Storm.
Yeah, do not Google Dratnos DUI. Oh, fuck. That's good. Cell back? They released a beta version of Cell that... When did that release? 2 or 3 days ago, maybe?
Champion, bring those void shards to the center portal. If I'm right,
but yeah, it started throwing Lua errors for me immediately, so I had to turn that shit off. For legal purposes, it was a... That doesn't have a fucking DUI, that was a joke. What does Ellesmere UI do better than LVI or others? Well, it's an all-in-one that's similar to LVI. It's just, I don't think it's like...
We were so close.
How do I say this?
Greetings,
it's not just like strictly better than LVI, because I don't think it's like... I don't like talking in absolutes like that. I really like his nameplates. Here's the things I like about Ellesmere's UI. I like his nameplates. I really like his unlock mode. And I really like just how easy it was to set everything up. In a way that it took me fucking forever to set up goddamn LVI in the past and shit. Yeah, you got the Fortis. Yeah. But yeah, Dratnos is... I don't know. He's been working on a lot of shit recently. He's creating an add-on, and he moved to Singapore. I don't really know what the fuck's going on with that guy.
Take care of the reinforcements. Go with
It's... I think he's EUI. Wait, really? Okay, the creating add-on thing was a joke. The moving to Singapore thing was not a joke. Yes, he moved to Singapore. Dratnos. Look, he moved. See? He'd been moving for a while. See, like, that's why he took, I think he took like a month off making YouTube videos or some shit. Yeah, he took like a month off and then he moved, and then he showed back up, and then, yeah, now he's in Singapore. Yeah, big life change. I don't know why he moved. I haven't asked him yet. If you install Ellesmere, do you have to remove a bunch of add-ons? No, actually. So something that's also nice about Ellesmere, which is different than the LVI shit, is Ellesmere's are all made piecemeal in the sense that you could just turn off the add-ons that you don't want. Like, I'm not using a CDM. Yeah. How's he gonna raid an NA? Well, he plays tank. As it turns out, ping for tank is not relevant. Billions is Ellesmere paying you for promo? 0, but he should be fucking paying me. I hear wingsup.com made that guy a billionaire. Bezos. He's paying him in Hearthstale? Holy shit. John's paying in OC? No. He's still rating in PC. Oh my god, I got figured. Yeah, I'm using AJ's cooldown manager. The reason I'm using AJ's cooldown manager is because of the desaturation on buffs and debuffs. Pretty much it. Do you think Demo step up with the nerf? Flame Devil's I think Demo's still gonna be good. I think in theory it could be an A. I'd be shocked if it fell further than that. That shit was crazy. I saw it was like 5 hours long. Okay. How do I say?
I can't. I'm sorry.
I didn't think it was that crazy. This might sound insane. I actually didn't think that Kaplan video was that insane. First off, I don't really know the guy and don't really have much of an emotional attachment to him, but I was not shocked at some of the shit that was said about, yo, Overwatch needs to make this much money, otherwise we're gonna have to lay off people. Is that not? I mean, he's working for a publicly traded company. Like, the unfortunate reality of the situation is Kaplan is not working for a private company. He's working for a publicly traded company whose directive is based off, like, the board of directors' direction, where they're, like, telling you what you have to fucking do. So the CFO being like, yeah, you have to make this much money, otherwise we're laying off 1,000 people. Is that crazy? The blaming the firings on Jeff? I mean, that's a little bit in poor taste, but that's in poor taste to say, but I don't think it's... I mean, he was a C-suite level executive at the company, no? Like, would those firings not have actually been on him? Like, that was the part to me that I just watched and I was like, I don't... Is this not true? I mean, I think that he very clearly did not want to be working at a publicly traded company, was what I got out of that interview. Was that he was just, like, not fucking about it, right? Because there is cringe bullshit that you have to do whenever you're beholden to investors and your company IPO'd, right? We have to curate shareholder value. That's the meme, right? I can't believe there's an extra 1K people to fire at Overwatch. Also, Overwatch, okay, not to... Again, I don't know Jeff Kaplan at all. Did Overwatch do anything between, like, 2016 and 2022? Like, what were they doing between Overwatch launches and Overwatch 2? Are you streaming full time? I mean, I do a lot of things. Hate corporate as usual? I mean, yeah, I mean... To me, it was just like this, yeah, he works for a publicly traded company. I didn't think it was that surprising. I think it, you know, I'm sure I bet without the CFO telling him that 1,000 people getting laid off was his fault, I'm sure that shit weighed on him heavily, because as a C-suite executive at a company, I mean, that's just the truth, right? Any layoffs are relative to your decision-making as a leader. That's why you're paid C-suite money, is because the company revolves around your decision-making. Which, like, yeah, I don't know. It's fucking crazy. Poor corporations? I mean, I don't hate these poor corporations. I was surprised that people were surprised. More than anything. I was just like, Enhanced chance look good. I mean, Enhanced, I think, was good on AoE, and then their single target was a little bit lacking, but their AoE getting a little bit of a buff, and their single target getting a little bit of a buff, that's pretty pog. Has no empathy? Oh, good God. I don't like this bit. Yo, Kira, thank you for the raid, buddy. We're currently leveling. Ellie Stonks rising. Let's take on Aug now. It's about 5% worse. Oh my gosh. Yo, Nero, thank you for the 10-pack. Holy. My Ellie Shaman? Well, that Spec's good. Spec was already good, and then they got buffed by a little bit. And everything else around it got nerfed. We had, I mean, dude, there was class tuning to, like, fucking, what, 20... some odd DPS? 22 DPS, maybe? Something like that? So that was B. Yeah. Well, they were kind of a pad spec only. And then they got nerfed. So, it's not great. Did y'all go back to Boomy? Oh yeah, definitely back to fucking Moonkin. That shit. We are back. Moonkin is back. I'm stoked. Proper constraints is bad? Yeah, I mean, I think it's one of those things that whenever you start talking about the corporate world out in public, I get why people are mad about the stuff that happened to Kaplan. I mean, it makes sense. Like, I'm never going to feel bad about a $1 billion corporation, right? I feel bad for a $1 billion corporation. It was more just like, I was surprised that people were surprised that that was happening inside of Blizzard. My 9/11. Dude, your spec got Giga buff too! Somehow we both fucking shook hands and got buffed to the moon. Max level for Valera? I have no idea. Sense is working on it, I think Sense is like 41 or something. It's not good enough. Don't you send 120k or something? 45? Okay. Holy shit. DK DPS? Unholy, I don't know. Unholy, if I was going to nerf their AoE, I would have probably... If I was going to nerf their AoE to where they're still the best DPS in the game, I would not have nerfed them by 20%. I would have nerfed them by less. But yeah. Moonkins are happy too. Oh, work. The question you posed is kind of the exact thing he went over, whether there was a hard disconnect between PvE and /PvP devs, so they didn't really accomplish anything in either direction. Yeah, and I mean, like, like, he seems like a good guy. I don't really know too much about him, but he seems like a good guy. So, and it's like, I feel bad for anybody who gets, like, you know, laid off or anything like that. Because, like, you don't really want, I don't wish bad things on anybody. It's like, ultimately, as the game director, he is the person that is in charge of everybody. And, like, yeah, I mean, shit. Like, that is a big job.
The situation, there is no need for further bloodshed. Cease your raids. Surrender the
Havoc is saved? Yeah, Havoc is fucking back.
to your lands.
He's still getting both Havoc and Dev. Oh, well, I mean, yeah. I think you just play whatever you want, man.
I have a few ideas. Want to hear them? You will take the Lightwood over my grave, Gorkini. Lightwood weapons are...
Oh, shit, I missed quests. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. That's what we were talking about, Dorky, yeah. Apparently that interview's like 5 hours long. I would need to watch a lot of it to have, like, really formed opinion about it. Yeah. It's not about just making a good product. Yeah, that's the thing with, like, corporations that are publicly traded that I was trying to say, where it's unfortunately not just about making the best product possible, which is what Kaplan, it seemed like he was, like, very passionate about, right? It seemed like he was very passionate about, you know, keeping everybody employed and making the best product possible. But whenever you're beholden to shareholders, it's unfortunately not the reality of your job. Yeah, they just care about how to monetize the players. I'm glad you enjoyed the video. Yeah, they're looking at short-term money. Yeah, I mean, I think... Yeah.
To learn more of the
I think Farrell's in a... I think Farrell's actually quite good after the buffs, yeah. I think that they could, in theory, be an A tier for Mythic Plus. I think that, like, Farrell the last patch of beta would do damage on, like, the first pull of the dungeon and then not do damage for, like, the rest of the fucking dungeon. But those buffs are fairly significant. They didn't look like they were, like, that insane for Mythic Plus, although they were, like, pretty sizable single target gain. But yeah, no, I could see Farrell being decent. I think they'll be good in raid. So I'm like, oh yeah, Farrell's gonna be good in here. Yeah, it's more likely to be good in raid. Yeah, I think it's more likely to be good in raid than it's Mythic Plus, but, like, I think it's gonna be good. I think it'll be decent in both. Yeah, they did kill Guardian. The Spec is fucking crazy. Fuck shareholders. Well, I mean, this is the thing with...
Percent raw input percent.
Holy shit. Thank you for the subs. What the fuck all at once? How are you feeling about balance after the buff? Moonkin got massively buffed. Moonkin got massively buffed. I'm fucking in. I've never seen a buff that big in the middle of the patch. Yeah, it was like 17%. Again, that number is baffling. I've never seen a buff that big in the middle of a patch. I've also never seen a 20% nerf, yet Unholy DK clocked one of those, and somehow that's not even the biggest nerf on the patch. Bear got a 30% nerf. Is that not unbelievable? Was the Bears nerf more? Was it actually more than 30%? That's fucking insane. 47? They had their damage cut in half. They were simming like 115k or some shit. Oh, 37. Okay, yeah, that's a very different number. Holy fuck. Yeah, I mean, they got shit on. Yeah, no, that's some crazy.
Allow us passage into Zulaman. We cannot sit idle while the twilight amass close to
Yeah.
our border.
Yeah, the Kaplan interview, I thought some of that stuff that I watched a little bit of it, but it was 5 hours long, so I did not watch the entire thing. Some of the stuff that I was listening to was very interesting, just like hearing from a high level executive in a position like that, talking about his experiences. Really interesting. I think Shadow got. I actually low key think Shadow got shit on the most out of all the specs. Let's see, what's Trado thinking about old Shadow Priest? Is he pissed? Bear's still probably highest DPS tank. Yeah, those warrior buffs are pretty big. Bear might still be the highest DPS tank still. He's not happy about it? Dude, I'd be furious too. They felt... Yeah. They did get a crazy single target buff. The problem is they needed the single target buff, and they needed their AoE to kind of stay the same point for them to be decent, but instead they clocked a massive AoE nerf. So, yeah, it was weird. Kind of weird. Oh well. Bear stonks definitely on the down. I would have sold high on Bear. Not seeing. I mean, they nerfed through. They nerfed through damage. Blizzard doesn't know. Blizzard doesn't tune around survivability. Like that's kind of the deal with survivability. Blizzard does not tune around survivability at all. Oh, they didn't nerf the brew that people play Mythic Plus? Oh. That was... people weren't playing Master Harmony? Dude, I have no idea what the fuck. Trello was playing both randomly in Mythic Plus in our runs, so I assume that people played it. Yeah. What was he playing in our last runs? Yeah, he was Master Harmony. Yeah, I mean, he was playing Master Harmony. I have no idea. That guy carves his own path. So yeah, maybe I shouldn't. that guy does whatever the fuck he wants. Shadow Panic, I gotcha. Trell's kinda, yeah. Trell's kinda known for always doing whatever the fuck he wants to on Brew. Locked on. No, I think Demo's still good. I think Destro is certainly worse. Destro took like a 11% overall DPS nerf in Mythic Plus or something whenever I was looking at logs. Which, yeah, not great. Aug no meta anymore? I don't know. I don't know how I feel about Aug. Aug is weird. I don't know. I don't know how to feel about Aug. The log prop Ellen. Bounce or resto? In raid? Or I mean, I think in Mythic Plus it's still gonna be resto. I think it's still gonna be resto. Holy Paladin is good, and I think that Moonkin is actually good. But I don't think that Moonkin is the best DPS, and I don't think that Holy Paladin's the best healer. But that's a whole lot of think, right? That's not a... I'm not certain. Why would you play Aug at this point? Because Aug does more damage. It does more damage and has a better damage profile. That would be the reason that you're playing Aug. It makes the way it does damage is better than most DPS because you're consolidating your damage. Like so hypothetically, if Aug does even DPS with all the other DPS, it will be better because in theory you're consolidating all of your damage into the specific moments in time in which your other DPS are also doing damage. So you have it makes routing a little bit different. So you just play around that spec. You play around your two DPS specs in a different way. That's the best way of describing it. And so it speeds up the dungeon in a way that like other specs don't normally. Rotational Augmenter. Their utility, I mean, there is a little bit of utility creep going on with that class. It's a lot more normal now. I don't think the utility creep is like as much of a thing anymore. You're more talking about the damage. But if their damage is even with other specs, then they're good. Because like you would rather have so like you get like hypothetically you get 1.5 mages and 1.5 LE shamans. So now you're basically, whenever the mage presses their cooldowns, you're getting 1.5 mage cooldowns. And whenever the LE shaman is pressing their cooldowns, you're getting 1.5 LE shaman cooldowns. Except the difference is then you don't have to use your third DPS slot to press cooldowns at that same time. And that's kind of that's why it's good. But yeah. That's more like a theoretical thing than like the reality of the situation is you're going to play the DPS that does the most damage, and if it's not Aug, you're not going to play them. Zoom in on the tier list a little bit? Yeah, sure. You're going to make it a little bit bigger. There you go. PvP? I don't fucking know anything about PvP. I might have to get in the back of the Gurbashi arena, though. Aug is an awful... Oh, no, I think... Well, okay, I'm talking about, like, the theory of Aug at, like, the highest level. There is... I think Aug in Pugs is fucking horrible. Like, because first off, you're reliant on the Aug keeping good uptime on both their Ebonite and their Prescience buffs, which they're not doing. I'm just going to be very candid. They're not fucking doing that shit. And the second thing is you're reliant on your other two DPS being capable players. They're not. So Aug in a Pug setting is just like the reason that it's good for like high keys is the reason that it's bad for low keys. Right. Yeah, Havoc Demon Hunter. Havoc Demon Hunter, Fury Warrior, Death Knight, both Frost and Unholy Death Knight are good at prey, yeah. Ret Paladin, maybe, yeah. Aug Pugs consistently happen to get anyway. Augs and Pugs are, no. That is a spec that, like, because you can't really get a good read on how useful they are damage-wise, the people who play it have a tendency to not try as hard as other DPS players, so thus they're less valuable. I saw Devin say it. I think, like, again, for pugging, I would not play Aug. That shit is terrible. Because you're also relying on your DPS doing damage. And then you got this goddamn Ellie Shaman who's been holding his Ascendance for like 4 minutes, and you're like, bro, what are we waiting for? Like, what are we biding our time for, man? Like, please press Ascendance, and you just like wasted all of your damage. Like, you're not doing any damage. They're not doing any damage, and so then, so while it's nice that you have like 1.5 Ellie Shamans if you're in a coordinated group, it's not nice whenever you have 1.5 Ellie Shamans. Whenever that Ellie Shaman is a ham sandwich. I can't press the mobs die too fast? Yeah, I guess. Pug Ellie's only sent for the boss. I mean, it's so, yeah, like, yeah, no, Aug and Pugs is just unplayable. That's why I wish Aug got reworked. Like, I really wish Aug got reworked to be more about damage procs and less about buffing primary stat and crit. Oh, I mean, in M0s, yeah. I mean, I don't play. I haven't been playing Moonkin in my M0 splits at all. I've been playing fucking. I was playing Bear. Because the last thing I wanted to play was goddamn Moonkin in there. It's just low damage. I mean, it just doesn't do damage fast enough. You're in a fucking M0 and you don't want to be there really, and so you're just like, I don't want to be sitting here trying to starfire this pack. Probably did more DPS. My bear damage was really low, but yeah, I don't know, maybe. The alternative would be making the guy that was playing Windwalker play tank, which was fine. Like, it was fine. Like, we are certainly getting more damage if he's playing Windwalker than I'm playing Guardian. No, I don't think it. I don't think Demo's necessarily out. I think that Demo still could be good. What the fuck is this wood? They nerf sub based on M0s? I don't know. I felt like the sub nerf that they clocked was like pretty accurate with like what sub was good and bad at, right? So if they just aura buff sub, so sub was like insanely good at padding AoE with black powder. That's where sub strengths were at. Even on the beta, that's like 100% of their strengths were just padding AoE. And their weaknesses were certainly in single target damage. So I actually feel like that was like a pretty accurate like nerf to like where sub was at. I don't know if they necessarily needed to get nerfed by that much on AoE, but like I think that it makes sense if you're gonna try to make them more competitive in raid while trying to not make them broken in Mythic Plus. Yeah, I don't know anything about Assassination. I mean, every rogue I hear from says that they need to change the caustic spatter shit back, but that's about it. That's all that I hear from them. Yeah, Spree's got fucked. I mean, that's back up. That Spec guy shambled for no reason. No, this is part of the Ellesmere UI suite stuff. I need to update all my commands and shit. Like, I've changed my UI a lot like the last like week. You need tutorials for the Ellesmere UI? I think the Ellesmere UI is fairly straightforward. I don't think it's like actually that hard to use. Yeah, I felt like it was pretty intuitive, but like, and you get a cutscene in the middle of your fucking UI. Like, how many other UI suites give you a cutscene in the middle of it? Let me think. I haven't looked into Ellie like at all. I just play. How I play Elemental Shaman, I'm 100% off the fucking vibes, bro. I go look at that Bond guy, I go see what that guy's doing, and then I just play. As an American, do you consider America safe? Yeah. Yes.
It is an honor to battle beside you.
I think that's a very complicated question. The short answer is yes. Depends on your race. Yes. I think it depends on who you are. I think broadly speaking, I do consider America safe, but yeah. Depends on where you live. Yeah, depends on where you're going. Depends on what your race is. Yeah, yeah. Lately. Chicago. Where I lived in Chicago for like 2 years, where I lived in Chicago was incredibly safe. I think that is something that is like completely blown out of proportion. Is like, I think that, I think the stuff with the deportations and the ICE situation recently has made America a less safe country. I don't think America is generically not safe because of gun violence or something like that. Yeah. Let me live in the suburbs of Chicago. I lived in the middle of downtown. What are you talking about? Dude, that's like, if you live in any large metro area ever, there are good parts of the city and bad parts of the city. Like, I don't even... Ridiculous. So, like, this is like a ridiculous argument. If you live in any large metro area, there are nice parts and bad parts. It's... Yeah. I think Dorky's probably in an argument with somebody. I think generically, yeah, I would say America's safe, though.
We will fly on the wings of Akilzon, like in the old.
Well, compared to Japan, it's arguably not safe. That was not the question. You didn't ask me, do I think it's the safest country in the world? Yeah, I'm sure there's unsafe parts of Tokyo, too. Yeah, like, that would be. Come to the Netherlands? Yeah, I've been to the Netherlands. I would like to come back. I like Europe. Just generically, I like Europe. Everywhere I've been in Europe has been quite nice. I haven't been to much of East Europe, frankly. The furthest east I've been was Budapest. I went to Budapest 1 year. That was after I got like stranded at a Method Race World First event, and they didn't book my flight for like forever, and so I just like had a bunch of time. Then I went to Vienna and I went to Budapest. So I just, yeah. Favorite country? Well, my favorite country that I went to, I think, was Switzerland. I fucking love Switzerland. I like Sweden a lot whenever I went to Sweden. I did a study abroad in Ireland. That was cool. If you like it, then why not move there? Well, I was actually considering moving to Budapest prior to COVID, and then COVID kind of killed my fucking vibe on that. Oh my god, the Irish shower? Okay, yeah, I don't understand why the fucking... I will say I do not understand why the showers in Europe are so goddamn small. I will. Holy fuck! I forgot about that. That was weird. I stand by that shit. I do not understand why the showers in Europe are so motherfucking small. Y'all gotta get bigger showers. Oh shit. Small folks. Yeah, I mean, I get it. It blew my fucking mind though. That was what I was saying, like, why, man? Why? There's no space. Hey Coda, hey fucking man, yeah, like I don't know. Like that is certainly true. Oh god. Everything here is bigger. Yeah, I remember when I had a revelation as well that we put we put a bunch of artificial sugar in our bread. And just artificially sweetened our bread. And I was like, damn, this bread is kind of plain. And then I was like, wait a second, their bread's not plain, their bread's just bread. Yeah, that was bad. I remember that. That was eye-opening. A ginger in Ireland, you must have felt at home. I think my favorite country that I've been to in Europe though was I was in Bern, Switzerland for one of the races. That was probably my favorite. I thought Switzerland was fucking sick. But yeah, I don't know. I always liked Europe whenever I was traveling there though. I don't know anything about Outlaw. Isn't Switzerland expensive as shit? Yes. It's quite expensive as it turns out.
And what's the report? No point in talking about Delua. They abandoned us long ago. Come, let us check on the...
How much Taco Bell you ordered this Facebook first? The Taco Bell is given by the provider. What a bad day to wake up to. Good morning, Ashine! Today, we have the TFT regionals for both Europe and NA. What a great day.
When can our soldiers be ready for battle?
Your people's situation.
Holy, yeah. We will, on the other hand, in bad news alert, your Death Knights, all 20 of your Death Knights got nerfed by 20%. What's the new TFT set? I don't know. April? I think.
Keep it up. These weapons are our best chance.
What state would you buy a house for good bang for your buck? I don't know. I bought a house in Missouri. I thought I got a pretty good deal on it.
If the lightwood weapons
What state would I buy a house in?
Maybe the shadow punch, and we'd be left with few warriors, few weapons, and few shamans as well.
It is time for
Missouri's not bad. I would not live in Arkansas. I would not live in Arkansas. I would not live in Mississippi. I would not live in Alabama. I would not live... Maybe Tennessee? I feel like Tennessee's probably hard to get like pretty good value in, but it could be Tennessee. Not Kentucky, not West Virginia. If you can get a good deal in Ohio, maybe. Ohio, Michigan, Wisconsin, I think could actually be pretty sick.
The temple be overrun with
Probably some of those, yeah.
Killing them will help us pass the time on the way. Come.
Probably Midwestern states. It's Midwestern states is the answer. But I think it's only certain Midwestern states. No Deep South. Yeah, definitely not the Deep South. The Deep South, you'll get the cheapest cost of living. But,
do you need protection?
I was born in the Deep South, so I can say this. There was a lot of really shitty states in the Deep South, so you don't really want to live there. I lived in Jackson, Mississippi, shithole. I lived in Monroe, Louisiana, shithole. Don't want to go back either. Like, I don't know. There's like a... Cool. Where's your accent? I don't have it. I would say my accent's fairly neutral. I don't think I really have that much of an accent. Just generic American, probably.
I fight for Zulama.
Southern drawl? Yeah, not me. I could call my grandmother though, if you want to hear some real Southern drawl.
I want to be just like Zul'Jaro when I grow up.
I think Midwest is probably the best of both worlds in the sense that like you can afford to live there, and it's not the South. Fake Southerner. I was born in North Louisiana, which may as well be South Arkansas. I lived in Atlanta for like 10 years. Isn't the Midwest cold? Yeah, it's kind of cold, yeah. I'd be lying if I said no. An English accent. Boy, bruv. You go to college in the South? No, I went to University of Missouri. No, it's the Midwest. What the fuck? Missouri is in the South. Disagree. We call you Unk now? Not yet. We're still working on that part. Dude, I don't drink. Dude, hold on. I haven't gone to any bars. I don't go to any bars. Not played. Where is that? Look at this shit. I started playing World of Warcraft 10 years ago. You think I've had time to go out to bars or to drink, man? No, I've been fucking grinding. I've been married to the game. Yo, thank you for the gifted subs. You think I've had time for anything? No. I'm playing World of Warcraft, man. Yeah, you're a nerd. Yeah, I know. I love it. I'm happy. Those are rookie numbers. I have been averaging 5.5 hours a day. What? I don't know if it could get much worse. Yeah, I'm a hella fucking nerd. Did you say start in WoD? Yeah. I looked this up. My subs started in like I think it was like January of 2015 or something. 5.5 hours of work in a day. Be careful of burnout. That's right. As a European, this is the way this conversation makes me feel is probably how Americans feel when asked about where particular European countries are. Listen, I got the fucking European countries on lock. I'm good. We are good. That's not bad. THC, what do you got? I think that's somebody. THC's got me fucking beat for sure. I feel like 5.5 hours a day is a lot. How many hours do you think you play a season of real content? Like, total? I have no fucking idea. How long does a season last? Let me run the calculator. What's my slash played on the Shaman? Yes. This is an embarrassing amount. Probably about I think 500 maybe. Bounce getting 15% on the next tuning pass or what? No. We got buffed, bro. We just got buffed. All right, here, I'll do a European quiz. $500. Is that... How many days is that of total play? Am I playing more than that? 20 days? I might play more than that, actually. It might be higher.
Iceland, Italy, Andorra, Ukraine, Montenegro.
Oh, fuck. GG. Already lost. Wrap it up.
Croatia, Serbia, Belarus, Moldova, Sweden, Spain, Monaco, Bosnia and Herzegovina, Romania, Belgium, Norway, Slovakia,
This one? Oh, fuck.
Malta, Latvia,
Estonia, Latvia,
Finland,
Lithuania.
Liechtenstein,
In. God damn it.
Greece, North Macedonia, San Marino, Albania, Luxembourg, Estonia, Vatican City State, Cyprus, Denmark, Hungary, Poland, Czech Republic, Russia, Kosovo, Bulgaria, Lithuania, United Kingdom, Portugal, France, Ireland, Slovenia,
Oh, I clicked on the wrong country.
Netherlands,
Holy fuck, I'm an idiot.
Austria, Switzerland, Germany.
I'm pissed. Why did I click on the wrong one with Slovenia? I just clicked on the wrong one. No, I should be better. I can get 100%, I think. The Slav states sometimes... Yeah. The Slav states sometimes were hard. Mostly because I'm stupid. If I was better. And then I clicked the wrong one. Cheating on the side screen? No cheating. I got an 80% on fucking Africa a couple weeks ago on stream. I felt real. Let me say, doing Africa on stream makes me really uncomfortable because some of the countries I'm just like, I don't know. It's like, oh god, where are the Seychelles? I don't know anything about the fucking Seychelles, man. There's too many African islands and shit. Like, I don't know. This shit's fucked. Nice spree solo because they fucking nerfed them, man. I use ESDF to move. Africa's pretty hard. I think I'm better than most on Africa, I will say. Not bad for an American? Yeah. Definitely better than most Americans. Most Americans are fucking stupid, but like... 60% on the 60% parts in the US states? Oh shit. Europeans get 2 US states, right? I actually don't think that's true. I think I think the average European is way better with American geography than the average American is with European geography. I wouldn't call someone stupid for not knowing the geography of Europe. I would. We gotta educate ourselves. It's 2026. We gotta be better. At the same time, I wouldn't expect the average... I wouldn't expect most Europeans to know the fucking countries that make up the UK either. Well, I mean, they're not that hard, but like... Some European countries are very US-centric. I guess it depends on the country, right? Sure. Like Germany, yeah, the UK and Germany and Ireland, very, you know, like, they fucking read the New York Times and shit for news and whatnot. Do you know the countries that make up the UK? Oh. Okay, well that's good. Americans don't. know all our states. Yeah, I mean, they definitely know our fucking states. I would not, yeah, that... I know some of the Canadian provinces. I know where the Northwest Territories are in Ontario and Prince Edward Island and British Columbia and shit. And then, you know, the middle section gets a little bit dicey for me, but in Quebec, yeah. I've been to Montreal a couple times. I like Quebec. Quebec is cool. It's in the middle of the country. It's like it's the big one in the middle. Bring back World Wars. I need to know where your silly little countries are. Okay. You know the difference between England, Britain, Great Britain, and the UK? I know that England is the country that London is in. I know that the UK is England, Scotland, Wales, and Northern Ireland. And I don't know, and the Great Britain is the one, is all of their colonies that they've colonized. I think. And that's about it. GB is the island. Okay, so what's the Greater Britain then? Oh my god, thank you for the super chat. What the fuck in YouTube? Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed the video. Yeah, I don't know. If Great Britain is all the colonies, then that include the USA. That's right. There was the war that we fought that one time, though. The UK includes NI? Oh. So wait. Great Britain is just the island, and the UK includes NI? Okay, I see. I see. Learn something. Well, that's good knowledge. I don't know if I would have known that.
Well met.
Because I hear it called different things, but I know, okay, people call it England, and I think that they're just fucking stupid most of the time. People are like, yeah, they're all over there in England, and I'm just like, anyway. I'm just like, I don't even know. I was like, I don't even think you know what you're saying. But I don't think I would have known the difference between the UK and Great Britain. But that does make sense. It's a majority. I mean, yeah, I mean, but they just say England as if that's the country, but that's not exactly how that works. Why is Windwalker the same tier as Arms? Well, they fucking buffed Arms by 15%. What's the difference between England and Britain? England is a part of Britain. So there's England, Scotland, and Wales are parts of Britain, basically. And then Northern Ireland is a part of them as well. Northern Ireland is a country inside of, or on, it is a country in the north of Ireland, but it's part of the United Kingdom. How is that not just the UK? They're like their states is the TLDR. Yo, good morning, mailman. It's like if people started talking about the fucking boroughs of New York, man. What's the difference between Brooklyn and New York? You know, they're kind of the same thing. The continental United States. Yeah, something like that. It's not just the UK. England is not all of the UK because Wales and Scotland are parts of it too. But like, most of the time, yeah. England has, yeah, I mean, England's got London, and it's got almost all the people. It's also, I think, the biggest region by land. Maybe Scotland's a little bigger by land mass, but like, it might be the biggest. Definitely large by population. It's fucking massive. No, I think it's literally like talk about the boroughs in New York or something. You play WoW Guest? I know nothing about World of Warcraft geography. I'm way better at World Geography than I'm WoW Geography. You can't grip it. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Somebody asked if I knew the difference, and I was like, the answer was kind of like, no, honestly. They did ask me if I knew the difference between England, and I didn't know the difference between England. California in the US. Yeah, maybe. Northern Ireland included. Yeah. What I learned. So what includes all the fucking colonies? Just United Kingdom as well? Why do you guys, Americas have 2 Washingtons? What happened there? So we had like a really cool president. His name was George Washington. And so we have something called the District of Columbia, which is not a state, nor did they really want to be a state, where all of the politics in the United States happen. And they named themselves after the supreme leader who did not want to be the supreme leader of the United States, George Washington. And then we had westward expansion, where we were just manifesting destiny. And we claimed some land for ourselves in the West, and they wanted to pay homage to old George W. And so they called themselves Washington as well. Pretty much it. DC doesn't want to be a state. Don't they keep not voting to... Don't they vote to not want to be a state? Wait, do they want to be a state? I thought they did want to be a state. Don't they vote on that shit? The feds don't want them to. Oh. DC voted to do it. GOP blocked it. I see. Okay, well, maybe they want to be a state. It's unclear. It doesn't really matter. Nobody lives. Oh yeah, I was like nobody lives in DC. They're kind of a state. They're kind of a state for almost all intents and purposes. It doesn't really matter. So yeah. A lot of people live in DC. A lot of people live in the DC area. But I was gonna say not a lot of people live in DC. What's the actual DC population? I think the metro area is like 10 million or something like that. I don't know how many people actually live in the city though. DC would be bigger than a bunch of states. Well, yeah, we have a bunch of small states. That's not relevant. DMV is like 4.5. Okay. For Maryland, Virginia. I think it's, yeah. 800K in DC, gotcha. But the DMV is 4.5 million. Yeah. Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, not a lot of people live in like. I don't know how many people live in DC proper. I don't know. I'd have to look it up. But yeah. DMV stands for DC, Maryland, Virginia. It's like the metro area that surrounds Washington, D.C. Are there 2 Virginias? Well, the same way we have 2 Dakotas. Pretty much it. So not the Department of Motor Vehicles. No, that's where you go to get mad on like a Wednesday. 2 Carolinas? Yeah, that's right. Although I think we could afford 2 Carolinas. I think that those make sense. It was the other ones that didn't really make much sense. What is this? Oh my god. Bro is multi-boxing games. Bro's not even multi-boxing WoW characters. The guy's multi-boxing fucking games. The THD, you guys want some lore on THD? That guy shows up to every single race day like 45 minutes before the other raiders are supposed to show up. That way he can grind Lost Ark. That guy, he has to be the most passionate gamer I've ever met. Nobody else is showing up early to do anything. That guy shows up 45 minutes early minimum to play Lost Ark and do his dailies. Absolutely fucking Chad gamer. Is that from Lost Ark? I think that that's from Lost Ark. I actually don't know if that's from Lost Ark or not because I never played the game. I only ever watch THD play it and then we talk in the mornings sometimes. That's my experience with Lost Ark is secondhand from THD. He's playing OSRS. Oh my god, what a fucking weird. That's the average. That's an average OSRS player, but that is fucking crazy. I had a friend who was during KJ Prog. He was. I think there was a lot more OSRS being played than Kill Jaden was getting pulled. Bag or rock? Oh. Yeah. Diplomaticus. Good morning. Should we take bets on whether or not Liquid will lose power again? Are we supposed? Well, yeah. How many times has that happened? It's only happened once in 3 races. That was not very good that one time that happened, though. That was kind of fucking cringe. Oh, okay. I guess there's always a chance. That's the California power grid for you, baby. I remember there was one race that we showed up and it was like right after the Palisades wildfire. That was fucking crazy. Like they had like a humidifier or something in the building to where we could have clean air. That was crazy. Also, dog shit about Shadow put in D tier. Bad AoE. Pretty much. They nerfed their AoE. Yeah. The casters are announced. Yes, I'm casting for Liquid again. What's the fast delta? I have no idea. Ooh, wait, I'm level 87. Wait, I'm almost done. What the fuck? This has been going faster than I thought it was. I haven't been leveling especially quick. I've just been kind of yapping. TFT NA Regionals. When's this shit starting today? $1 p.m. Pacific. All right, I gotta go in an hour and a half. All right, we gotta fucking hurry. How does Soju do? I don't know. I watched a little bit of yesterday. I watched like half of the day yesterday. Anybody know if Soju qualified for day 2? How many characters do you have now? This will be my fourth feller.
The Twilight's blade pushed a Gnarlden into our territory. We will have to fight through them to get to the temple.
The Gnarlden are close to destroying the shrines. and the nests of the eagles that roost here.
I think I stopped watching whenever Wage and Iverson took an 8th randomly. And then I think I was like, alright, it's time for bed. Yesterday, dude, yeah, I fucking... How's my YouTube video doing today? Here, look. YouTube. Look. Big, we're back. What's the Grand Sumo? I don't know what that is. He did? Okay. How many points did he get? He's at 17th. I think you need like typically you want like 59 to 62 to qualify. He's at 26. Okay, that's not that bad. Winnable. Here are the scores. Oh shit, okay, what do we got? We got... Weijin got... What? I saw him took an 8th, and I turned the stream off. And then we went fucking 7th, 6th. Jesus. Damn, Robinson is a fucking beast. It's really impressive to see somebody at his accelerated age doing what he's able to do. Like, I mean, it really just kind of proves that people over the age of 32 can do things with their life. Impressive. Or what? You guys want to know something insane? That guy is 33 years old, and he's memed in the TFT community as if that guy is a fucking fossil. That guy is 33, and he's talked about like he actually is on his deathbed. Zillion IRL, yeah. Like, he's literally talked about like he's some fucking old man. It's crazy. Yeah, that shit, it's like, they literally talk about him like it's terminal. It's so fucking funny. I didn't realize he was only 33 the other day. Why does age matter? Because it's a game... The majority of the player base of the game is probably somewhere between like 25 and like 30, if I had to guess. Maybe like 22 to 30. And so he is just a little bit older than everybody else. They seriously talk about him as if he is on his fucking deathbed. Aren't you 40? I am 29, please. I am closer to 25 than I am to 35. The oldest young person I know? That's right. Opium. That's right. How big are the bomb can buff? 17%. Isn't that crazy? Massive. We're fucking back. I'm logging Moonkin. I was born in 97. Still not OP? I think, yeah. I think they're in the Hall of Very Good. I don't think they're OP, but I think they're very good. Boomy viable with the bots? Certainly viable. Holy shit. Yes, no, absolutely. The raid is really well. The raid is really well designed for Moonkin to be good. Like, yeah. Moonkin will certainly be viable. Definitely playable for your raid buff. I'm listening to My Chemical Romance, so that might make me, you know, I might proc a couple of years just because I'm slamming MCR, but not a believer in the Shadow Priest. Yeah, I'm a believer that they fucking suck. Something about the somewhere between 8 to 12% AoE nerf has me very, 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 very out on Shadow. My Chemical Romance is my favorite band, and it's not particularly close. I love My Chemical Romance. millennial points for sure. I was having a conversation with a friend the other day. I feel like I'm more closely associated with millennials than I do with Gen Z, even though I think in theory I'm in Gen Z by like birth. I think that the thing that for me separates Gen Z from millennials is like growing up with like a smartphone and social media. That's like almost the thing that like in my mind separates the two generations, where I didn't get a phone until I was like 13. And it was like, it was not an iPhone, it was like a fucking, I had a nice phone with a keyboard that didn't have internet connectivity, right? But I feel like all the other Gen Zers, like my brother, for example, I mean, he started having social media and shit whenever he was like young, right? And had a smartphone whenever he was young. And I think that that's one of the big differentiators between like Gen Z and millennials. Even though it's supposed to, I think it's supposed to be like based around like world events that have changed. I think it's like for Gen Z, it's like access to computer in the home or something like that, I think is what it's supposed to be. But I think it's more, the societal differences are very stark between people who had social media at a young age and people who didn't. And I think that that's like one of the things that like culturally separates Gen Z from millennials. And so yeah, I feel like as somebody who's 29, I think in theory I'm Gen Z, but I think I'm way closer to millennial than anything else in terms of like actual like it's like mannerisms and stuff. Growing up cultural. Yeah, I'm on the cusp between two for sure. Do you remember the world before 9/11? No. I don't remember 9/11 at all. I never experienced people who are adamant about the labels. I don't think people are like actually adamant about the labels. I was just more. Why enhance with B tier? I think it could be A in theory. I think that's probably one of the. I think enhance and Ret Pally are probably two of the specs that I would. In Feral, honestly, probably the specs that I would consider moving up out of B tier. And then like I think I'd maybe consider moving Outlaw, maybe like even Frost Mage down, but. It's vibes based, right? It's not. That's the deal with it being vibes based. Is it's not based off of like data because we don't have data.
Now that the shrines are lit, the eagles are
You're old as fuck. Die. I was 10. Yeah, no, I was like 3.5 or something. You have DSL? No, we didn't have a. I was not wealthy growing up. We didn't have a computer in the house until I was. My parents had work computers that they were given. We didn't have a home computer. Like we did not have a home computer. I think that we didn't get a computer in the house until I fucking know. 2010.
Contact the Loa by walking this path of Hashay. And be one step closer to ridding Zulamon of the Twilight's blade.
Yes.
My parents got divorced when I was like 7, and I don't know. I grew up in the South and we weren't especially wealthy. How it goes. Yeah, we didn't have a computer in the house, so I don't know anything about DSL. Like yeah, I don't know anything about DSL. I know what it is. I know roughly how it works. After your dad got rid of your mom, you could. I don't. That's insane to say. I don't really talk to my father. No, after my mom climbed the corporate ladder enough, we could afford a computer.
And what's the report?
Next, you must seek
Like I explained dial-up and everything. Is it true that if you got a phone call while you were using the internet would go out? I want to know the dad drama? There's no drama. I just don't talk to my father. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy that the internet would go out if somebody answered the phone. Oh, fuck, that's fire. Back in the days of the landline. Are you casting the race? Yeah, I am. 2 phone line tech? I didn't know we had Bezos in the fucking chat. What the fuck? My mom got a second landline for EverQuest. That is fucking heat. When does it start? I think Echo's casting of the race starts on the 17th. I think they're actually doing coverage for Heroic Week. And then the one that I'm casting, the Liquid one, we are doing casting starting the 24th. Okay, another question. Why did you have to use discs to download like World of Warcraft? Why couldn't you use the internet to download the game? This might sound like a really stupid question, but I just genuinely don't get it. It's because the internet was too slow. Oh. So like hypothetically, could you use it to download it?
We stay in Halazi's shadow.
They didn't offer it. Okay. I see. This is the most Zoomer shit I've ever heard. Well, my family was broke. We didn't have a fucking computer in the house. I never interacted with DSL, and I didn't start playing WoW until I was 18. What do you want from me? I don't know. I'm just asking. This is like when my mom talks about going to the library to fucking check out an encyclopedia. I don't know anything about a fucking encyclopedia, man.
Do you need protection?
Gotta sell some lemonade. What do you mean? I don't know anything about an encyclopedia. You didn't have the books at home? No. You didn't have books at home? That's why I'm illiterate. Yeah, okay, so like the reason that I asked that about like downloading World of Warcraft is because I knew it was like a live service, like multiplayer online game, but I couldn't figure out why the fuck you needed a disc. So wait, did they just not patch the game at all? Or could they patch? I guess it makes sense they wouldn't patch the fucking game at all, huh? Oh, you could download the patch. Oh. Ooh. I see. Okay, that makes sense.
We fight for their money. All of them.
Max is going to be playing this year, and Hopeful's going to 21st Man. That is a good bit. I think I would love to see that. P2P tort for the download? What the fuck? That's weird as fuck. That's interesting. I feel like I've learned infinite. Is that why collector's editions used to exist? They should send me a disc. The shit's kind of heat, but like, I guess these came with discs, yeah? Fucking sick. How'd you not experience this? Well, I didn't start playing WoW until 2015. We didn't have we didn't have a fucking computer in the house. I played my Game Boy Advance. I played Pokemon Emerald on my Game Boy Advance for like 10 years, and then, yeah. Then eventually I got into Minecraft, and then eventually I got into like Call of Duty, and that was pretty much it. And then I played WoW. And then I played I played League of Legends, then I played WoW. Did you want to play before that? I don't know. Like, I don't think it was ever really on the table. Paying $15 a month was just, like, not something we had money for. Yeah, I think I went, like, Minecraft to Call of Duty to League of Legends to World of Warcraft. Hop on COD, yeah. Log on COD. Shout out Black Ops. Goated. $15 a month was really insane back in 2000. Yeah, I mean, yeah. So the Cata CD, that's fucking sick. I really wish that I started playing World of Warcraft earlier because, like, this is something that I experienced whenever I first started playing WoW, is that I wish I started playing earlier because like, WoW actually means so much to me. Like, I was like, wow, I wish I started earlier. That way I could have met more people, made more friends, and, you know, had more experiences with WoW. It's like one of those things I wish I started earlier, but I didn't, unfortunately. Damn. You have friends in WoW? Yeah. I have a couple of them in chat right now. About, I mean, no, hold on, let's look. About 1,000 of them. And now I RP in the Goldshire Inn. My ancestors could not believe the steps that humanity has taken. They had things like the Industrial Revolution. I have the Goldshire Inn on Moonguard. My ancestors are hella disappointed. Oh, shit. My ancestors are hella disappointed. My grandmother thinks my job is fake. She doesn't fucking get it. She's got it right. She has got it right. I'm not gonna argue. I tell her I take business trips to LA to make sure that she gets off my ass. I'm going there to cast the Race for World first. There's no fucking business. That's not a business trip. Not a fucking business trip. Makes me laugh. Does she think you're just squatting in the house? They were actually so fucking proud of me that I bought a house. I don't think they've ever been happier for anything I've ever done in my life than when I bought a fucking house. Oh, shit. That's fucking funny. Like my grandmother to race? No. Oh, shit. That's the definition of a business trip? It doesn't feel... I don't really feel like I work. I don't know. I struggle with, like, this whole doing WoW as my job thing, because I don't really feel like I'm working. Hard to really say. I took a... Dude, I was talking to my mom, like, the day before the fucking raid came out, and I'm... Or, not the day before the raid. The day before the expansion came out, and I'm sitting there, like, working on fucking YouTube videos all day, and she's like, what have you been up to today? And I go, oh, I haven't been doing anything. And I just, like, sat there and thought about it for a second. I was like, I've been working all fucking day. I don't even know why I just said I don't do anything. I really just... something about doing this as my job just really makes me feel like I don't work that much. And I think, like, if you look at the amount of time that I spend doing stuff, I kind of work a lot. But I don't want to do anything else, so I'm pretty happy with my situation. I'm fucking stoked. I'm very, 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 very thankful. I don't think I work harder. I think I might work more hours, but definitely don't work harder. I think that this is a very lax job. Like in terms of difficult jobs, this is certainly on the very easy end. If WoW died tomorrow, would you do variety streaming? I'm not sure. I'm going to be completely fucking honest. I've been trying to diversify my income for a while now because I'm very worried about what happens if that happens. So I've been trying to, like, I am Holy shit. I spend zero money. I think I might have to be the most frugal person on this planet. I don't spend money on, like, anything. I save so much fucking money. I literally try to save every single dollar. It is crazy. I am cheap as fuck. I'm worried, like, what happens if WoW goes to shit and then I have to, like, I guess I'm just gonna get a real job. It depends on when it happens. But I sit there and I like, trying to diversify my money as much as I possibly can. So I'm, like, trying to save literally every fucking dollar I can. Get fries in the bag. Yeah, fries in the bag. Yeah, GG my degree. Yeah, my degree that I'm not... Yeah, I'm never using this fucking degree, I don't think. Still be a CPA. I failed accounting too. I can't be a CPA. Yeah, in theory I could go... I don't know what I'd... Right? I feel like most of my money comes from not streaming. It comes from casting, though. So, yeah, I don't know. It would just be fucked. It would not be good. I would do the exact same thing that I've done with everything else in my life, though, and just figure it out. Right? That's... I don't know. I don't really stress about those kind of things. Like, I'm putting, you know, things into place. So, like, I can't... You know, like, I'm fine. Like, financially, I'm fine. It's just because I'm, like, saving all my money and shit like that. But, like, I don't worry about, like, what happens if everything goes to shit. Kind of view that the same way as, like, I worrying about, like, what happens if I get ran over by a car. Like, you know, it could happen. I don't really think about it. But, like, in theory, I could just die today. What am I saving money for? In my next life or something? The exam's not that bad. You can tell that to my college professor that failed me. How much professionalism do you see in WoW? Are there people who plan it as their whole career? There's some people who do, and I would recommend not. I think I'm very lucky. It's got poker, yeah. No, Pete's a Bitcoin bajillionaire, I think. Poker and Bitcoin. I think that's Pete. He's an heir of $1 billion company. Holy shit. I knew Dorky before the streaming days. Monka. I think there was a business running in the background of Dorky's fucking house or something. Actually, I know that there was a business running in the background of Dorky's house at that time. I remember it. The old days, yeah. A Pokemon scalper? No, no, no. Monka. Is it a trap house? No, 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 it wasn't like that. Well, I guess I don't know. No. I think he had like a daycare in his fucking background is what I remember from memory. But it could be completely made up at this point. I just remember there were young children yelling sometimes. Because they're young. Not like holding people hostage. Leaked Monka. There's a daycare, not peddling drugs. Dude, don't say what the fuck. Was that wrong? I could be wrong. Like it's been. I think I've known Dorky for like 8 years at this point now. It's fucking crazy. Crazy to think about. I remember when Dorky first started streaming. It was right before they timed world first. I don't know what level junkyard this was. I think it had to be like 28 or something. But like a world first junkyard. And Dorky is just sitting there, and this is like his first stream ever, and he's playing Man of the Year by Schoolboy Q, walking, like RP walking after timing a world first fucking junkyard. He's just blasting Man of the Year by Schoolboy Q. That was crazy. That song does bang. Yeah, that was a banger. And he's just in bear form, like Alt Z, just fucking walking. Oh, it was maybe Gangster's Paradise. Yeah, it could have been Gangster's Paradise, but Coolio. This has been so fucking long. Yeah, it's just been like 8 years though.
May the shadows protect you always.
May your footsteps and your fur be soft.
Growls chat and Astro Bear Stream. Yeah, that's where the Does the Bear stream comes from. Yeah. Looking at the numbers. I think that was before the numbers. You know what the bug life is like? Ha! Dude, I was about... Yeah. Dorky was about the streets before the fucking streets were even a thing. Yeah, that shit is annoying. That shit is fucking annoying.
It is Akilzon's favorite.
I think it's more just like they use it to try to justify that they don't think that you know what you're talking about, which I think is the part that bothers me. Or they use it to invalidate your opinion or your experiences, and I'm like, holy. It certainly is annoying. Based on recent, yeah, they're based on the tuning, but it's vibes based. No, I'm not. Oh my God. An anonymous 5-pack. Oh my God, an anonymous 5-pack of tier 2s. What the fuck? Thank you so much. Holy shit. Doug, we're eating good today. Oh my God, it's a good day. Holy. Holy. Doug, we're eating good today. No. It's straight to the bank. Straight to the cat. I work hard so I can feed my cat. I said that to my mom the other day. I was like, Mom, I gotta go back and stream. She goes, what for? I go, I gotta provide for my cat. She fucking laughed at me. As you should. Yeah, exactly. Gotta provide for my cat. Yeah, he's a growing young man. He's a growing little boy. Give that man some fancy feast. Dude, he's got a lot of wet food, don't worry. Yo, what up? Dude, I gotta get my mom to watch my cat when I'm out of town. Dude, Moonkin is fucking back. All it took was a 17% buff. And Moonkin went from terrible to pretty good. Doug isn't casting the race. I think in theory I could bring him. Like, I don't think that the people at the Liquid facility would mind. I think I would mind. I don't want to have to... I would mind, though. And I think he would mind, more importantly. That sounds like a headache. Yeah.
Doug is feral.
Doug
Tables is balanced.
Fuck that guy.
I need you to buy a tree and a small bear as a pet.
For the sub. For the TTS. Somebody, Dash brings his dog, but Dash lives in San Diego, right? So, bringing his dog to the venue is not much of a challenge. There is somebody who works on production. His name is Salil. He brings his cat. Him and his
percent raw input percent.
Yo, thank you for the sub as well. Isn't Aug a boomy
Hello, everybody. My name is Dratnos, and today I have a channel update for you.
Aug got like a 6% nerf. What's your read on Aug? Moonking could in theory be A+. What is your read on Aug? Like, I have found their damage. I found their damage to be a little bit underwhelming in Mythic Plus prior to the tuning, and then they got a nerf. And so, do you actually think they're A+? I would be inclined to leave them in A. But yeah, I don't know. That's why it's a vibes-based tier list, right? They're still very, very good. Well, yeah, I mean, in A tier, right? Like that. I'm not saying that they're bad or anything. It's more just like, are they meta? Are they meta? And I think think I would lean towards no more than yes, but maybe. Link you something? Oh shit, let me look. So these are Chinese logs. Okay, this is why I've always had AUG high on my tier list, is because China kept playing fucking AUG over and over again on the beta, and I was just like, dude, I feel like they have to know something that I don't. Let me look at this shit. So the AUG got nerfed by 5%. How much are these? Let me look at this. Let's look. Top damage in Windrunners. What? These are top damage in Windrunners? What is he playing? It seems weird. Scale Commander. Is this right? Where's all the... Okay, so I know that AUG does, like, top damage on bosses. I think that that's, like, known. Interesting. What the fuck? He's shitting on a boss. Wow. Does this guy know something we fucking don't? These guys are cooking. This guy's... Deep breath. Let's show up. Fuck. Deep breath. You can get deep breath of... I gotta fucking log on my evoker. You can get deep breath as AUG? Ebony Power, that's the name of it. Yeah, Ebony Power. Eben might. You talent out of Eon? Yeah. What the fuck is this guy cooking? Chef? What the fuck is he doing? Maybe the shit... I mean, look at these numbers. A 5% nerf means that spec is still good. Why are none of the other fucking AUGs in the world doing damage? Like, I just don't fucking get it. Yo, thank you for the gifted subs. I just don't get it. Like, genuinely. Like, it's what it's... They were the only people doing damage as fucking AUG. Like, I don't get it. Deep breath AUG. Let them cook? Yeah, maybe they're just fucking beasts. And they keep playing it too. So I'm just like, that's why I ranked it pretty high on my tier list to begin with. Because everything I saw from AUG on beta was like, this spec looks okay. Just okay. And then China kept playing it in their highest level keys on the beta, and I'm just like, I have to be missing something. And then they do shit like this where I just don't even get their... I don't get it. What's this guy? Is this guy deep breath too? This guy's also deep breath. What the fuck? His DPS don't die, man. This guy might just be the GOAT. Like, keep the single... I mean, AUG does good single target. I think that was, like, known. Even like, the lesser Western AUGs were doing single target damage. What is this, Mysaras? The Western AUGs. Yeah, the Western AUGs were wits. Their cleavage are bad? I mean, their single target damage was always good on the beta. Like, look at this shit. This is like... What dungeon is this? This is Mysaras? What icon is it? Oh, Pitaceron, maybe? 3 bosses? Oh, yeah, it can crit. Yeah. What the fuck is he doing damage? Yeah, I don't know. Weird. What is this? Nettie's Lei Hu is ruining WoW China server. Now they're enforcing master... Forcing? That's not how I read this. We know you don't like group loot, so we're bringing Master Loot back. Here's the thing. Personal loot. Wow. They're fucking... I mean, this makes sense. I changed your race roll first video. I've seen other people do this when they mention the method / echo controversy. Why do you avoid saying the name of the person in question? Is it treat you like Voldemort? Well, I don't think that Josh has much of an impact on my fucking YouTube video at all. In fact, if I could have gotten away without talking about it at all, I probably would have, because it's not relevant to the landscape of the race roll first, except for the fact that you have to absolutely talk about it, because it's core to the formation of Echo. You only do the log? Yeah, I'll link it to you. That guy would have been a huge streamer if he wasn't actually free. It was weird. He was a prime example of the person he was on stream is apparently the person he was off stream, and everybody thought he was fucking kidding. That was insanely weird. Also, like, here's the thing too. I was trying to... I didn't know what was... Like... I don't want to get my fucking channel demonetized. Dude, if I make this 3-hour-long YouTube video and it gets demonetized because I'm talking about Method Josh's controversies, I'm gonna be pissed. I would have been fucking mad, right? Like, I don't really want to... Those things, like it had to be talked about, because, like, it has to be, but, like, I don't really want to talk about it. Please, God, no. Please, not me. I'll have to consider AUG more. I mean, I leveled and geared AUG because I thought it was going to be good. 5%. I mean, at 5%, I didn't think its damage was actually... The damage looks actually really compelling in these logs. I'll have to think. I'll have to give it some more thought. What made Josh so popular? I think he was, like, charismatic and funny in a way that everybody thought he was just fucking kidding, but he was actually a psychopath. He would tell you the truth, and you thought, ha ha ha, he's joking, and then only to realize that, oh no, he's fucking serious. His streams were funny. Yeah, like, I think his streams were unironically funny. Like, he did... It's weird. I mean, it's weird to think about how it was... Yeah. He did, like, dating shows. And he went on, like, a dating show one time, and that was fucking insane. Yeah, no, that was crazy. I think everybody thought it was a bit. I don't think anybody thought it was fucking serious, and it was just like, oh, wait, what? And then you heard it was all real, and then you're like, wait, what? What do you mean it's all real? No way somebody could be that demented. You're like, oh. He's playing Eons? Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Dude, I did see him try to sell a cryptocurrency. Yeah. Yeah, that Josh shit was crazy. Yeah. I remember I had to... I ended up watching a fucking... I was looking for the twit longer of Sko's apology about it, because I was trying to jog my memory about, like, the exact specifics, because the last thing I wanted to do was get caught up in somehow, like, a fucking lawsuit or some shit, and so I had to go look and see exactly what Sko said about the entire thing to see what I could even say. Yo, good morning. Sexual predator. Yeah, I mean, he just was a sexual predator. I mean, that's how it is. Like, nobody knew it was real. Except for the people that were supposed to know that was real, and then they did nothing, and that was pretty fucking cringe. The fact that they had multiple emails about multiple different people, and he got banned, and there was the Kotaku article, and it's just like... That was all fucking crazy. That was weird. No, no, no. I don't. That's not really relevant. Not catch more fly. Well, because the Echo guys. Okay, first off, the Echo guys claim that they didn't know. I kind of take them at face value that they didn't know, because here's the deal: they're not an upper man. They were not an upper management in Method, right? I think it was maybe claimed that Flex and Narcoles knew some of the stuff that was happening. I don't think it was ever really clear as to like what was known by them, but then they said that they reported it to the upper management of Method, which seemed to be true. And then the upper management of Method just chose to fucking do nothing, right? It was like, I don't know, it was really weird. They were guys playing with them. I don't think anybody realized the scope of what was happening. I don't think really anybody recognized the scope of what was happening, except for the people who were getting emails from the victims and then chose to do the wrong thing. And like realistically, those are the only people that you can blame about this, right? Is the people that have a duty to protect these people and then choose not to. Like, those are the only people that you can really blame. So yeah, I don't really blame the Echo people, because I mean they don't have responsibility to manage the inner workings of the guild. I mean, which is why, to Roger Brown and Scripe's credit, that is why they don't have a fucking sponsor, right? That's why they're still Echo Esports, is because they don't trust anybody else to make decisions on their behalf because they got fucked. Yeah, it was crazy. So they would rather just be beholden to themselves and make all their own decisions, which is who was upper management? Wasn't it Roger and Justway? No. The upper management of Method were three different people. It was Sko, Sasha Stephens, and a lady named Derry, who was I think she was the GM at the time. It was pretty clear that Derry didn't know that much about it, but she got scapegoated really fucking hard in the entire thing. And then Sko and Sasha Stephens just kind of took a sabbatical randomly and then showed back up a few months later and were like, yep, we're back. That was weird. And I think they're both still owners of Method. No, not Jari. Derry, different person. But I think she was the only person who even got any like repercussions in the entire thing, which was fucking crazy. Go owns Method? I'm pretty sure.
It be Akerzan's favored. Greetings.
In theory, he could have sold equity to somebody that I don't know of. I think him and Sasha are co-owners, from my understanding, but like, I don't really. That could be, there's maybe some gray area there. When did Method start again? Dragonfly? Immediately. I don't think they ever actually stopped. The fact that Method is still a thing is absolutely fucking bananas to me too. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it. They're both founders? Ah, gotcha. I don't even really know how Sasha comes into, like, I don't know where Sasha came into play here. I just know that he was always around and doing shit with the org. Like, I don't really know his origin story, to be honest. That's one of the ones where I'm just like, I don't know where the fuck this guy even came from. Former Raider? Oh, okay. See, that makes sense. Like, former Raider from like an era that I was not really familiar with, it makes more sense. You know what happened to Josh later? Nothing legal. Apparently. I think that he resurfaced with like a cryptocurrency on like a Chinese website like a few months. I don't want to say a few months. I think it was like COVID. In like 4 or 5 years now. Raider in the Mop era? Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I didn't know anything about it. Like, the whole thing impacting him? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I find it hard to feel bad, but that is. Yeah, there was like a cryptocurrency scam. Yeah, I remember that. Josh, I don't think it was called Josh Coin, but yeah. It was an NFT company. Oh shit. Okay. Well, that's been hot. It was an NFT company. When did you start playing WoW? 2015. WoD. I don't think I started really paying attention to the community until like Hellfire. That was when I started really paying attention to like everything.
The path of the Hashe. My grand the Witherbark know little of Janalai. But the
How long?
speaker still lives at the temple to the east.
I'm listening.
Listen.
I know all about eccentric lower speakers.
I think it's yeah, I don't know. It's really hard to say. Cause I think you just assume it's a bit. Dude, that guy got his fucking shoes stolen. That guy got his shoes stolen off his feet coming into London from the train station. I remember that was a thing, and it was just like everybody kind of just like was like, "Yep, that's Josh." I was like, "That's fucking weird. He got his shoes stolen, anyways." Feel kind of bad. But people just like kind of wrote that off as also part of his persona. So it's like everything got written off as part of his persona, right? They're like, yeah, this never happened to anybody else. So your friend doesn't have shoes. Like, what are we doing?
Hand you that fiery coal with his bare hands?
Yeah, that was crazy. That was a crazy fucking time, yeah. Yeah, I tried to not use much Josh footage if it was possible, obviously. That was not... Sometimes, like, it was one of those things that, like, Blizzard did this thing where it was, like, they were graying out Josh's name and shit like that, and I was like, okay, we're not doing that. I remember I saw Blizzard do that shit, and I was like, that was... Not that I want Josh in my video, forefront of my video. At the same time, I'm not going... We're not just graying out this fucking name. Oh, yeah, they were graying out Azalea, too. Yeah. Oh, my God. Okay. I think the only, like, direction I had was, like, if we can avoid using footage with him in it, it is obviously preferred, but if we can't, it's okay. And that's where I was like, that's where it stood. That's where I stood on it all. I was like, if we can't, it's okay. It says the name blurred out. Yeah, like... Yeah. Oh. I think it just made it worse. Made the video fucking worse. But it made people talk about it too. It's just like, I don't... It's like the Streisand effect. If you start blurring it out, more and more people are gonna fucking bring it up and shit. And I'm like, no, man, we're just gonna... Well, it'll be okay. Why is that guy's name blurred? Because he was a horrible person. Yeah, why is that guy's name blurred out? Yeah. And people start talking about it. It's like, dude. And they start looking it up, and it's just like a whole thing, and you're just like... Yeah, it was also an unfortunately necessary part of the story, yeah. Yeah, nobody wishes that it didn't happen. Everybody's like, oh god. The Dorky files? Yeah, Dorkin. Dorky's got a 7 GB folder of just Dorkin. Potion Gate. Potion Gate, yeah, it was lovely. Everybody came away from that entire situation very happy too. Lovely. Oh yeah, Dev got fucking gutted. Flame Shaper Dev, I think, took like a bunch of nerfs during the beta, and then it's like not really a thing anymore.
Could it be? The spark, the fire we need.
I'm glad to gain Halazi's favor. but being here brings
Scale Commander is cool. I think Mass Disintegrate is fucking sick. So yeah, I'm with you. People know about it so it doesn't happen again? I mean, yeah. I don't... Yeah, I mean, maybe.
See what the flames make of my spirit.
Maybe a little bit more positive way of looking at it. Has Blizzard reverted to having all specs do their damage in burst windows only? I don't think so yet. There's some specs that don't do damage in their burst windows only. I think Devour, Demon Hunter, Moonkin, Aug. Pretty good examples of like specs that have like a pretty flat damage pattern. I'm glad you enjoyed the video. Frostmage does like 100% of their damage inside their window, right? First window.
Even if it ruins our family pride.
Devour flat? No, Devour is flat. I think, like, all of their damage is in Collapsing Star, but they rotate through Void Metamorphosis windows like all the fucking time. They're not beholden to like a 2 or 3 minute CD. Void Meta's like especially Mythic Plus, it's like what? Fucking 30-second cooldown, maybe 20 second even. Yeah, like I would describe Devour as a flat damage profile, even though like all of their damage is in one hit of Collapsing Star. It's not like it's not the same way as like, you know, the Frost Mage pressed all of his cooldowns and then just did all of his damage and now is AFK for a while. Yeah, like it's not a cooldown in the same. I would describe it as a more flat damage profile than a really spiky one. But I get the argument that about Collapsing Star and Void Meta windows. I understand where you're coming from. But yeah, I would describe it as more flat. But like, because whenever you say like a spiky damage profile, I'm thinking of like an Ellie Shaman who presses their Ascendants. They do 100% of their damage and they're AFK for the next 1 minute and 45 seconds. Been loving the long form videos. Good. I'm glad. Yeah, those take a long time to make, as it turns out. I gotta hook on some more ideas. I don't know if I have any more in the chamber. Those were basically all the ones that I had for like this patch. But I gotta cook on some more, I think.
Your flame burns bright, Zul'jara.
The Bombkin. I might do one on just Sepulcher. I think I could do one on just Sepulcher. Because I cut a lot out of that tier because of necessity mostly. But I think I could do one on just like talking about like early shift, getting world first Vigilant Guardian. Actually, the mechanics on Halandris, what made it hard. Stuff like that, yeah. I didn't talk about, like, Liquid's pretty heavy collapse. I didn't talk about was it 4 heal versus 5 heal on Rygalon, really? I don't even think I mentioned it, even though it was kind of like a big deal. Because I remember Echo killed at 4 healing, and people didn't know if the boss was... Okay, first off, people didn't know if the boss was healable with 4 healers, but people didn't know if the boss was even killable damage-wise with 5 healers. And it got killed with both 4 healers and 5 healers, where Echo basically brought it home. Echo had, like, plenty of damage and weren't as close against the damage check, and Liquid was a lot less volatile in their pulls. So yeah, it was a little bit weird. The whole Liquid venue situation. Yeah, that was fucking crazy too. There was a documentary about it too that I could just like reference, I think, for a lot of stuff. Four healing, 1 legendary. Did they actually 4 heal that shit with 1 legendary? Was Rygon done with 1 legendary? I mean, it must have, right? Holy shit. Yeah, that is fucking crazy. Oh, it must have died probably on that Monday, because I think everybody was like, oh yeah, they're gonna fucking... They can actually kill this easily with 2 legendaries, but... No, in your backyard, yeah. I think I recorded it over, like, 2 weeks, maybe a week and a half, something like that. I'm gonna get Eternal War mode real quick. Oh yeah, the Anduin Stars, dude. I forgot about the Anduin Stars. That's a good shout. Yeah, like I feel like there's a lot of shit that happened in Sepulchre race that was like really, really insane. That like I think I could take an hour probably and do that race by itself. China, dude. What was the guild? Aster Y. People got into a fucking fist fight at the Aster Y LAN. I forgot about that. Is there even video of that? That Spec for Demon right now? Probably still Devour, but there's video. Oh my god, please link it to me. I need it so bad. That'd be good. That would be fucking fire. What content? Aster Y was like a culmination of like a couple of the top Chinese guilds, JTH, Skyline. They were like a really big sponsor for the Chinese scene. And they had a Race World First event in Shanghai. Like a PC hotel, I guess is a gaming hotel is probably the best way of describing it. And they were doing less good than they thought that they were going to. And so then they started like, two of their officers started fucking fist fighting one another. That was crazy. I forgot about that. That's fire. Yeah, somebody fought. Yeah, it was like two officers are like fist fighting one another. Like it was crazy. Yeah, the guild died. I don't even know if they completed that tier. They still have that bonus for that world first kill. Yeah. Yeah. They have the bonus for the world first kill. That increases every tier? Yes.
I like to roll around on myself.
Oh, yes. So because China's COVID protocols were very different than the rest of the world at that time too, they're I think they got stuck at that gaming hotel for like months after the race, like a month and a half or something like that. Because the country re-entered lockdown in the middle of the race to World First. So not only were they fist fighting one another, but the vibes were horrendous. Not tank for Mythic Plus. I think it's probably Brew, but I don't know. I don't know for certain. It's like, it is like a Mr. Beast video.
The blood of those who died today will be sister. Your return.
Is there a limit on the increase of the reward? I don't think so.
Before the law, I secured real power.
I saw something kind of crazy. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. What is this? Let's see.
就开给 BOSS 本体，不开给小怪，不开给主人是吗？
我不该这样开吗？那个时候
不该这样开。
我那时候讲的不是这样子吗？
当然不能这么开。
我那时候讲的不是。
他怎么打不打 BOSS 了？
我那时候讲的不是。
咱们有多少次救人就骂了灭了？
灭了吗？
当然他妈灭了。我没开过麦。我就问你，有多少次救人就骂了灭了？
我们是在讲。
Why is the music getting louder?
小雨技能。
The music is attached to this video, right? Why the fuck is the music getting louder? Yeah, that's crazy. There's no cam. No. Sorry, you guys said can't see, but there's no camera. There was a chat blocker in the bottom right. Yeah. That was fucking fire. To hype up the fight? Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, they were fucking fist fighting in the venue. I remember that. That was crazy. There was also this that I saw. That massively returning exclusive Hall of Fame, some guild platform. They got official race rule first cover. I think that this is fucking sick. I like this. And then they're increasing the bounty, of course. Bro, don't show your files, please, dude. I don't have jack shit on my files. Let me just tell you. I got nothing going on. You can see my videos. Here's an episode of The Bench. Hold on, my cat's meowing. You got something to say? Or delete that shit? Dude. It just builds up, man. Like, it's kind of like Zorthus' keyboard. You have ever seen that shit? It's just a lot. Yeah. I delete it, like, fairly regularly. Questing is certainly the fastest way to level, like adventure mode questing. If you go back to, like... Yeah, there's a way of skipping the intro if you accidentally accepted it. If you go back to, like, Stormwind or whatever, you can skip it there. Have you seen PSP work? Dude, people like that, it's fucking gross. It's like, clean your keyboard, man. Zorthus needs to want to live in a different amount of cleanliness in his house, let's say. WoW big in China is good for us. I mean, I think that I've always liked the Chinese WoW scene. I've always liked the Chinese. See your keyboard? Clean. Move to Singapore with Ratty? Dude, I'm not... Do I look like I'm fucking made of money? I can't move to Singapore. That shit's expensive, man. I can't even afford a flight to Singapore, man. I don't know how Dranos moved there. What's his out? No, they're not the same. Not even close to the same. Zorthus, I don't know. He just... Yeah. I don't think either of them have, like, a financial problem, like, paying for that shit. It's more just like neither of them want to. If that makes sense. Like $1 trillion, dude. Yeah. Tens of dollars. He's actually moved there? No, he actually moved there. If you look at the most recent YouTube video, he moved. He no longer's got the dino pillow in the background either. Shit. Gotta bring that back. Oh, no, that's not a bit. A Max versus Fired Up brawl? Holy shit. Who would win? Max is kind of a brawler, dude. He plays hockey. Fired Up's got some length on him, though. I have no idea who'd win that. Why would he move there? I don't know. The vibes were right or something. I'm not really sure.
I have answers if you have questions.
He's got length? Yeah, Fired Up's like 6'11" or some shit. He's actually probably like 6'6" or something.
My goods are one of a kind.
Fired thinks he could 1v1 a Rhino? I'd believe it. Champion. I think Shaq could probably 1v1 a Rhino. That guy's French-Canadian. He's got tiger blood.
Going to fix that broken young man.
It's expensive. Yeah, so I was saying, like, I can't afford to live in fucking Singapore. I'm not rich. It's got potty C money, bro. He's Singapore. I think Dorky's loving his no-car lifestyle. For the bench money at? There's no bench money. We would have to start a Patreon, I think, to get bench money. 5'2"? Yeah, I'm 5'2". Did you do last chapter of the campaign? I don't know. Does anybody know if the campaign's got like a hero track crest or anything like that from it? If it gives you a crest, you're gonna need to do it, but thought Pete doesn't want to do Patreon. I don't think any of us actually really want to do Patreon that much. I think all three of us have like a bunch of our own shit going on. So like, I don't think any of us really like. It's not that. It's more like the time commitment involved. Right? If we wanted to, if we were gonna do it, we want to like actually have value that was added from the Patreon. And yeah, all three of us actually got our own shit kind of going on. So like, yeah, because we wouldn't want to scam. There's no crest items anymore? Really? Squishy does an episode in the suit? Holy shit. Like Halloween? Oh, you choose a crest in the craft? Oh. Okay, well. I don't know why I'd fucking know that. I think that you might be one of the only people who knew that. I didn't craft on the beta, actually, admittedly. Charles got Diablo? Yeah, that's right. Level 89. Almost done. Yeah, we thought you knew. Yeah, of course. I would have been just as surprised as the rest of you guys, admittedly. Like, wow, they changed the crest crafting. Oh. Diablo or WoW in the last 6 months? I have no idea. I have no idea how Max's relationship with WoW is. I have absolutely no idea. Nor Diablo, frankly. What rest XP guide do you use? I use I got given the Alliance Horde one. But yeah. Hashtag ad. I think I legally have to say that. I might not be able to craft enough to get me to max level, but it'll be okay. If I can't, then I'll figure it out later. I gotta craft though. $60 crests, that's past the cap? Imagine. Wouldn't that be fucking weird?
My goods are one of a kind. Return when you need more.
Yeah, I should use the adventure mode stuff for leveling with rested XP.
Baladash, Malanore. May the eternal sun guide you. Anu Belore Jalana. Sunwell's glory shine on you.
Anaria Shala. May my
Less than
goods
2 hours. That's not bad.
well.
It's decent time.
Are
What do I need to get to?
planning a purchase? Treat my wares with care.
No shit, I'm already at 15.
Anu Bala Belore Alan.
Does bad seeing Windwalker into his arms? Arms got a 15% aura buff, but yeah. Yeah, Windwalker AoE is just a little bit lackluster. I actually don't think their single target damage is bad, and their damage inside of cooldown seemed like it was okay. The problem was, like, any time that they were outside of CDs, it was just fucking Joe. The shit was terrible.
Sun, chase your shadow.
My goods are one of a kind. May my goods serve you well.
Vet crest this week? You can do whatever the fuck you want. Yeah, with vet crests. I just open up. Imbued bolt. What are the chances you need level 45 Valir for the Delve Hall of Fame? Well, if you do, then Sense and Evade have got that shit unlocked, but the rest of us Normans are going to be in trouble. Revert, Windwalker, Shadowlands Windwalker? Yeah, bring back Dance and Chi-Ji. I'm in. Dell speedruns today? I'm pretty sure Dell speedruns were yesterday, weren't they? I think vet crests, you can send fucking vet crests, it's all fine. What's the Delve Hall of Fame? There's like a question mark difficulty fucker that is that you can kill, and if you kill them early enough, then you there's like a Hall of Fame for a Delve thing. Story very yes. I mean, you don't have to. I mean, it's just a lot worse. If you... Yeah, there's an achievement if you're one of the first 4,000. This is an insane number. My inventory's full.
Fucking Tettles, fuck that guy.
Atch. Thank you for the resub, welcome back.
Are you planning a purchase?
It's just shit in my bags, man. I still wearing bisc gear? Yep. Mole belt.
Hello everybody, my name is Dratnos, and today I have a channel update for you.
Gonna drop Myth Track? That was good bait. I thought that was funny. Some people, like Word Up, thought it was serious and got very upset with me. But I thought it was hilarious that I baited Word Up. That says level 45 Lear, probably. Baiting Word Up is funny as fuck too, just because it's Word Up.
Treat my wares with care.
Is there a big clubbing scene in Singapore? Is it going partying every night? had people from Race World First Guilds DMing. I can't remember who it was. I had somebody from Race World First Guild DMing me. They're like, that's not real, right? And I was like, yes. I'm well aware that is not real. I was like, that is why it's fucking funny. All right, well, I didn't make it. XP GG.
What needs bring you here? Shorelleron.
How's Aug just an A now? Well, yeah, I don't know. It got nerfed. In theory, it could be an A+. I mean, Kira linked some logs that looked like it was maybe pretty compelling to put an A+, but I don't know. I'll just leave it in A for now. That's why it's a vibes-based tier list, right? Because there's no... Because we don't have data on it, pretty much. Oh, I get to shut up. Oh yeah, enchanting. I mean, yeah. I think enchanting was always kind of cheap. Engineering was also pretty cheap. Oh no. I'm fucked. GG. Permanent augment rune? Oh, what the fuck? I'm selling this thing. What the fuck? It says 6. I'm taking the 20,000 gold back. I was gonna keep it, but not at that. And pray? Yeah. Pray, I think pray is how you capture veteran crests. Okay, whatever. I didn't make it to 90, but I made it to 90 kind of in spirit. I'm out. Ugh. Yep, I'm ending my stream right now. I gotta go get some food, and then I'm gonna go watch the TFT regionals. So GG's. Who are we rating? Let's see, who's streaming? I'm not rating Frodan. Much as I'm gonna go watch that. I'm not rating him. Crit Cake? Bro. He's jacked. And he just got a buff. Wait, he's playing fucking Feral. Yeah, probably just gonna be Billy. Alright. GG skis. I'm out.
I'm trying to get enough to make staffs. Because all my characters probably want staffs. Crafting